Good afternoon, everyone. You are here tuned into the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. We are currently here at the Sugathadasa Sugathadasa swimming pool complex for the much awaited 20th LCVV water polo encounter between Ladies College and Visakha Vidyalaya. It is currently 2 p.m. and we are getting ready for the under 15 match between these two schools. Definitely something to look forward to, as both these schools are very keen on the water polo. They've both been doing good jobs so far, especially when it comes to this under 15 match. Both sides looking very strong for the two schools. It seems like a good day to play water polo. The sky is clear, the weather looks actually about right, and no awaited cloudy conditions, which is always a very good sign, especially when it comes to a match like this. Visakha Vidyalaya, being the last year's reigning champions, obviously no doubt look to defend that title, but Ladies College also going to be ready to come in strong, take it back. So here's the weather forecast on the screen. 31 degrees Celsius so far. Partly cloudy, but nothing too worrying thus far. The sides for the under 15 Ladies College: Sarisha Vedamanikam, Anya Daya, Safia Abdusabi, Kaminya Pereira, Thinuri Vitanage, Mihali Kiriden, Iman Thamidore, Sanri Vitanage, Darananya Kara, Kiara Bandara, and Rehani Pereira, and Dushenka Rupasingha. For the side of Visakha Vidyalaya, Yuleni Kulatilaka, Seniti Veeraratna, Setini Ranavaka, Seniti Premaratna, Enuki Gunatilaka, Chiranya Rodrigo, Yesali Jayakuri, Vinushi De Silva, Satya Durabavila, Oniti Dizoiza, Devanji Dayatilaka, Buddhini Dadagamu, Netishi Manna Peruma, and Nulara Mihindi. Both sides now enter the water, getting ready for the first minutes of play. Four quarters of this match, 8 minutes each. Anyone's game at this point. Both sides looking strong and ready to emerge victorious. Both sides getting ready for the opening minutes of this competition. Here we go. First moments of this match. It is Visakha's ball. Moment of mishap there, but the game begins.
Now the ball is taken over by Elsie.
The referees for this match are Simant Dwivedi and Prabhat Agrawal from India.
Great defense from Tinuri.
Cap number 5. Goalies of this match, Iman Thammidure, cap number 7 for Ladies College, and Yulani Kulatilka for cap number 1 for Visakha Vidyalaya. Ladies College scores the first goal of this competition. Visakha looking to retaliate. Ball in the hands of Yesli Jaikodi, cap number 7.
Great defense from Ladies.
Running down the clock there, making it difficult for Visakha Vidyalaya to have a proper grip on that ball to score. Good block there from Visakha Vidyalaya, turning the ball back over to their side. Goal for Visakha Vidyalaya, first goal of their competition. The answer back to Ladies College for their first initial goal. One thing we can see is good defense there from both sides. No one willing to kind of let that ball go. As we just see Visakha Vidyalaya taking the ball back from Ladies College, turning it over. Good work there to hang on to the ball by Visakha, and they have an opportunity to score here.
Great defense from the goalkeeper. The goalie is not making it an easy task.
Just wide of the goal there. Not an easy position to score from. Halfway across the pool, but good efforts there from both sides. But both sides coming up short to making their second goal so far. Once again, wide of the goal. Both sides clearly kind of warming up to the game. Unfortunately, straight into the hands of the goalkeeper there. Just under 3 minutes left of play of this first quarter of the match.
Ladies College is not making it easy for Visakha to score or even take the lead.
Good effort there from Ladies College to hang on to the ball, and they score, making it the second goal of this match. Coming up with just over 2 minutes left on the clock. Pulling ahead very, very slightly. There we see a replay of that second goal. Strong arm there by cap number 2 for Ladies College, Anya Dias. Visakha now looking to even out the scores once again. Unfortunately, very wide throw there.
Great save from Ladies College.
Can they make this 3 goals? With just over 1 minute left on the clock. The shot clock winds down, balls back to the hands of Visakha. Can they make?
Visakha successfully scored another point, making both teams even.
Scores are even once again, with just under a minute left of play. There we see a replay of that previous goal.
Great defense from Ladies College.
Losing that opportunity there, Visakha Vidyalaya, with that penalty that Ladies College did not give away easily. Great work there by cap number 7, Iman Thambidore, to save that ball, keeping the scores even as this first quarter of the match winds to an end. That is the end of the first quarter of this under-15 match between Ladies College and Visakha Vidyalaya. Very toe-to-toe at this moment with 2 goals to 2. Clearly no side is backing down, retaliating once the other team scores. Obviously a lot to talk about for this short break that they do get, no doubt, looking to capitalize on this time, this little break that they have. The crowds there clearly finding this very, very exciting. We can see the teams consulting with their coaches of this match. For the side of LC, we have Kanishka Fernando, Mishan Kotearachi, and Randaranatunga. And for the side of Visakha Vidyala, we have Dakshita Thamanegama, Shrestha Anthony's, and Thiyumi Gunavardhana. As this break winds up, Visakha Vidyalaya re-enters the pool, getting into their formation. Ladies College joining them. This is a very decisive second quarter for either team. Has not yet been able to pull ahead so far, just matching each other toe-to-toe. And no doubt both teams would want to enter the halftime point of this match with an extensive lead, just to ease up some pressure from the second half of this match too. And play begins for the second quarter. And they're off. The second quarter begins.
Visakha College has successfully secured the ball to their side. Great save from cap number 3, Safia Abesabi. Cap number 5 has entered, Tinuri Vitanage.
Ball coming up short from the goal there. Ball back in the hands of Visakha Vidyalaya. Ball hitting the crossbar there.
Ladies College defense looking strong.
Good work by cap number 1 for Ladies College, the goalkeeper. Good turnover there too by Kiara Bandara, cap number 10 for Ladies College. Missed opportunity there by Visakha Vidyala, cap number 7, Yesli Jayakodi. Once again, a replay of that previous moment. Close to the goal, but once again, good work by the Ladies College goalkeeper to save what would have possibly been a goal. Once again, both sides so far have not been able to have a decisive lead in this game so far.
Perfect score from Senathi, cap number 4.
Visakha Vidyalaya pulling ahead in this second quarter. Ladies College has a chance to even out the scores once again. Cap number 4, Kavinya Pereira. But the ball is back in the hands of Visakha Vidyala, Yuleni Kulatilka, cap number 1.
Great turnover by Ladies College. Nice work by Yuleni, Visakha Vidyala goalkeeper.
Both goalies in this game from both schools are doing a good job at defending. Visakha looking to extend that lead, but ball straight into the hands of Iman Thamidure. Timeout there. Good timeout there by Ladies College. Visakha Vidyalaya looking a little bit more put together just in those last few minutes of play. Ball was more in their side than it was in the first quarter. No doubt Ladies College looking to tighten up their defense, get the ball on over and score some goals too.
You can see both teams strategizing in order to take the lead within this quarter. LC looking to catch up with Visakha and Visakha looking to maintain their lead.
It really is anyone's game at this point with just a goal separating the two schools. Very tight so far, and these few minutes of play are crucial to enter halftime with an advantage for both sides. Elsie looking to get that third goal on the board.
However, we see strong defense from Visakha.
One more opportunity and they make that score 3-3 for both sides. Clearly something definitely worked out. Their plan did work out, which they probably did discuss. Good shot there by Anya Dias, cap number 2 of Ladies College. Once again, a replay of that goal. Just too fast for the goalie to prevent there, but Visakha Vidyalaya now take the ball, looking to make it their fourth. But good work there by Ladies College, turn the ball over. Visakha getting a penalty, but once again, great work there by Iman Thambidore, goalkeeper of Ladies College, from keeping that ball from entering the goal. And once again, we are in an even score between both schools. Clearly anyone's game at this point.
Great work by Yesali from Visakha Vidyalaya. They have successfully taken the lead within this quarter.
Once again, Visakha just pulling ahead by 1 goal with just over 3 minutes left on the clock.
Within seconds, LC has successfully caught up with Visakha Vidyalaya, bringing the score to an even. There's still time to take the lead for either of the teams.
Once again, Visakha Vidyalaya looking to make it 5 goals if they can get past this defense.
Great turnover. The ball is on Ladies College's hand. Hopefully they can take the lead.
Visakha, the host school of this time's encounter, doing a great job at attacking this goal, but falling just short of the goal there, hitting the bars instead.
Player cap number 4 will be entering the game. Kavinya Pereira.
Swapping out with Miheli Kiridena, cap number 6 of Ladies College. Two minutes of play left exactly for this quarter. Both schools no doubt looking to have even a goal advantage as they enter halftime, making it just a little bit easier for them to secure a victory once the second half of this match begins. No doubt playing with a little bit more good work there by cap number 3 of Visakha Vidyalaya, Setini Ranavaka, the goalkeeper of Ladies College, managing to stop that ball, but it just sneaks away from her, sliding into the goal at the last seconds. Cap number 9 of Visakha Vidyalaya, Satya Durabavila, who made that shot. 5 goals on the board for Visakha Vidyalaya. Once again, Visakha Vidyalaya getting closer and closer towards that goal. Ladies College playing a defensive game at this moment. Cap number 4. Good attempt there by cap number 5, Visakha Vidyala, Enuki Gunathilaka, but just a little bit too high and wide of the goal. Once again, Ladies College have an opportunity in the last 30 seconds of this quarter to make the scores even once again entering halftime. But the ball is back in the hands of Visakha Vidyalaya. They have a chance to pull ahead by 2 goals, which will be the first time in this whole competition.
However, we see great defense from Ladies College as they take the ball over again.
15 seconds left on the clock in this quarter. One last attempt by Ladies College to even out the scores before entering halftime.
However, the goalie is quite hesitating and the time is up.
Five goals for Visakha Vidyalaya against 4 goals to Ladies College. At the end of the second quarter, as the two schools enter halftime, once again, not a lot separating these two schools at all. It's always been just a goals difference, which the other side has been able to catch up. As the second half of this game will begin after a short break. Once again, anybody's match at this point with just a goal separating the two schools.
Since the beginning of the game, we've been seeing great defense from Visakha Vidyalaya.
Satya Dorabawala bring the ball up. Oh, nice shot. Hit the crossbar. LC gains possession of the ball again. The ball is moving up a bit slower than usual. I think both teams are being cautious with the goal line. Again.
Nice work.
Yeah, there's a bit of confusion between the referees. Okay. Visakha gets the ball back. Oniti taking the ball up. LC's defense is very strong. Should be a corner ball there. The ball touched the goalie's hand. Should be a corner ball.
LC's defense is very strong.
Corner ball it is.
Should be a corner ball there.
There's a clear open shot for the Visakhan if she wants to take it. Oh, misses. Hit the bar. And Sarisha bringing the ball up for Ladies College. Ladies bring the ball up very easily without a lot of resistance from Visakha. The centre forward is marked really well by... Oh. The tough miss for Ladies College there.
We see great defense from both teams, given that they've been a tie for quite some time now.
And ball lost. I think LC needs to bring the ball up faster. There are 3 people defending the centre forward. It's a clear shot for Ladies if they want to take it.
Nice, and Ladies College takes the lead by 5 points.
Clear shot for lead.
So Ladies 5, Visakha 4. There's only 1 goal in this game. What a great shot by number 7.
Nice, and Ladies.
Another crossbar. Both teams seems to be opening the perimeter. Not sure why. Visakha took 3 shots, all 3 on the crossbar, and LC took 1, which went in.
Great defense by Visakha Vidyala.
Another shot coming in. Oh, good goalkeeping by Yulani Kulatilaka. So corner ball. Again, press defense by Visakha right now. Okay, a wayward shot there. Goalie ball. Okay, the ball is coming up. I think Satya is bringing the ball up. The massive zone defense by Ladies College. The left wing is open. The pass is not going there. Another shot taken.
Ladies College is making sure that Visakha Vidyala doesn't catch up with them.
And right now Visakha is making it easy by hitting the crossbar and hitting the goalie's hand. Okay, ball comes up to the perimeter. No foul given. Oh, goalie ball. Timeout taken by the Visakha Vidyalaya coach, Dakshita, who's also the national women's coach for Sri Lanka.
We can see both teams strategizing. Ladies College trying to keep their lead and Visakha Vidyalaya trying to catch up and even it out.
It's 5-4. There's so much to play. It's the third quarter. 2 minutes to go. I think whichever team gets in front this quarter will have a massive advantage going into the fourth quarter. Both coaches are giving very strict instructions to the young girls. Visakha wanting to score and ladies will want to stop that at any cost after this timeout. Center pass, the referee is instructing to take the pass. The players are just trying to make it to their positions. I'm sure the clock has started, but the players are just getting there. Ball needs to go up faster.
Nice turnover there.
So the clock ran out.
The ball is with LC right now.
Both teams are bringing the ball up a bit too slow, I would think. Okay, she needs to swim as fast as she can. Get into position. She'll pass it to Anya Dias. Exclusion. Number 10 for Visakha is excluded.
Nice.
Goal scored by number Miheli. Number 9.
Looks like that timeout
Tara
was very useful.
Nanakara scores the goal. Ladies leading by 2 goals. 1 minute left in the third quarter. Again, the ball coming up. What a goal. What a goal by Yesali Jayakodi. Caught the Ladies College girls napping there. Back to 1 goal difference.
I believe there's enough time for Visakha Vidyalaya to catch up with Ladies College or maybe even take the lead.
Well, whichever team that is going to lead this quarter is going to have a massive advantage, I would believe. To the young girls playing the under 15 match, is it? Instruction from ladies is not to let them score for sure. You will see another shot coming at this point. Yes. Missed a goal. Too eager to shoot there. Should have taken a bit more time. I would think the ladies college coach will ask the goalie to keep the ball, the team to keep the ball as much as they can, because they have a 1 goal lead. Yes. Oh, now.
Great defense from Visakha Vidyalaya. They have taken the ball from Ladies College and heading towards a goal.
Yep, they have to bring the ball up fast if they want to score. There are 5-6 seconds left. They can't take so much time.
And that concludes the third quarter
That's
with
what I
Ladies
thought.
College having the lead by 6 points and Visakha Vidyalaya with 5 points.
5 goals to 6. Yeah, so it's you get only 20 seconds.
No, I know, but like she threw the ball in at
She couldn't get the foul.
Oh, she was trying for that, no?
Yeah, she shouldn't have tried for that. Anyways, both teams are you're not live, no? Anyways, both teams are taking way too long to bring the ball up. That's why they're not making it. There's a good crowd for 3 o'clock, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It's quite hot out. It's quite hot out there.
Definitely. And right after this, there will be the match, not right after, but after a short break, there will be the much awaited under 19 match too. So definitely crowds are filling in now. But there is still a lot of excitement around this under 15 match. Especially given the fact that it's a very, very close game. It's still anybody's game. Yes, Ladies College have an advantage with just 1 goal separating the two sides, but it is something that if Visakha Vidyalaya pulls together, they can definitely bridge and pull ahead, because it's clear that this game is going to come down to
The wire.
pretty much like a goal difference. At the rate the game has been going so far, no team has actually been able to get a 2-goal lead. It's been pretty much just 1 goal throughout. And currently it is in the favor of Ladies College.
Yeah, in the fourth quarter, whichever team scores first will have a good advantage. If Visakha scores first, they'll have momentum going in or starting the fourth quarter. And if ladies scores first, they'll have a 2-goal lead.
Visakha will also need to score first in order to not let Ladies College extend this lead.
I think both teams are going with their best 7. I don't think anyone got excluded 3 times. Less than 1 minute to go to start the fourth quarter. Let's see who's going to win the swim ball. Both teams have lined up. So who do you think is going to win, Sajini?
Honestly, it really depends. At this point, as I mentioned, there hasn't been so much of a lead by any school so far. It's pretty much down to the wire and probably will be till the last seconds of this game.
And the fourth quarter is about to start. Let's see who's going to win the swim ball. Oh, looks Looks like Visakha is going to win the symbol.
Visakha Vidyalaya has won all 4 swim balls
Oh, really?
in the 4 quarters of this match. Making no mistake here, captain
Clearly,
number 10.
Dakshit has worked on their swimming quite a bit. So no foul given. Goal scored by Yesali Jayakodi. I think the strategy is going to be that.
To be extremely aggressive. As you saw within the first 20 seconds of this match, Visakha Vidyalaya clearly determined not to let Ladies College extend that lead. Now evening out the scores once again 6-all.
Both teams need to get the ball up fast. There we go. That's much better. No foul given. Foul given. They'll want to get the ball to Anya. Corner ball.
Good effort there by the goalie to stop this ball.
Yulani Kulatilaka for Visakha Vidyala.
Both goalies from both schools have been doing a good job throughout this game. Not slipping up often.
Once again, there's so much room given on the left wing. If Ladies College can make that pass to that will be threatening.
Shot clock winding down.
3 seconds to go. It will be a turnover unless this goal. Yep. Seems like it's a running time game, not playing time. Ideally, the shot clock should stop after a foul. There should be an exclusion. Yes, there is. Okay. Quite an advantage for Visakha now to score.
Looking to pull ahead, and excellent job there by Ladies College preventing that goal.
Think she should pass the ball a bit more. With extra man, you get an extra 18 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Again, LC holding on.
Ladies College looking to extend the lead. Cap number 9, Dharananya Kara with the ball.
Dharananya Kara is bringing the ball up. Turnover. This is what I said. They need to bring the ball up really fast. Both teams need to bring the ball up really, really fast. If not, there's a 4-on-3 situation here.
Visakha Vidyalaya looking in a good place to make a...
Ball lost. Ball lost. Excellent defense by Ladies College number 11, Rehani Pereira. Okay, this should end. Goal scored by Ladies College number 7.
We'll see a replay of that shot. That was cap number 7.
That's what I said. That's not her. Good job by Ladies College number 7 to put Ladies College in front by 1 goal. 5 minutes to go. Ball lost. Again, she's going in again. Another goal scored by cap number 7 for Ladies College.
4th quarter of the match, and for the first time in this whole entire game, Ladies College pulls ahead by 2 goals. The most goals between the two schools as seen only in the 4th quarter of this match. Ladies College clearly not holding back in the last few minutes of this game. 4.5 minutes left on the clock. Visakha Vidyalaya should not let Ladies College extend this lead, and one thing we have seen is they are capable of fighting back, bringing it back, as they look to do now.
I think the game plan is for Visakha number 7 to stay out and take some shots. Ball lost.
Good work there by Ladies College.
Number 7 again. She's playing a blind at the fourth quarter. Makes a very good pass. Ladies College is on a rampage. They are scoring. Every time they're getting the ball, they're scoring. Every attack.
This is something we haven't seen till this very quarter of the match so far.
Number 9-6. 3 minutes to go.
Visakha Vidyalaya looking to bring it back, but unfortunate there, once again hitting the bar. Ball is back in the hands of Ladies College, which puts Visakha Vidyalaya in a very dangerous position.
The past 3 attacks ended up with 3 goals for Ladies College. Let's see what's going to happen now.
No doubt looking to put the first double digits on the board here. And if
Well defended. Ball lost. Turnover ball.
Visakha Vidyalaya really need to bridge this gap.
They need to get the ball up really fast.
They don't have a lot of time to waste. Ladies College also no doubt looking to slow down their play as well. They are in a very advantageous position.
It'll be turnover.
Once again, great work there by Ladies College, not letting Visakha Vidyalaya have that ball for a second too long.
Once again, the number 9 is free in front.
Just under 2.5 minutes
That's
left
an
to play.
exclusion for ladies. Timeout call by Visakha coach.
Good decision there as well. Ladies College clearly have a lot of momentum right now, and this timeout could either break it or make it for this school. As mentioned before, this is the most decisive lead we have seen by either school in this whole entire competition, and with just 30 seconds left on the clock for this timeout to end, this game, unless Visakha Vidyalaya is able to bridge this gap within the next few minutes, will go to Ladies College.
Visakha has to score 3 goals the next 3 attacks.
And while doing so, have to prevent Ladies College
From scoring. So it's going to be a tough one for Visakha if they have to make it. So it's 30 seconds in attack. There are 4 attacks left in the entire game.
Visakha Vidyalaya need to make sure that they secure all 4. And that's what they are clearly trying to do right now. But Ladies College looks to get that ball.
I'm sure number 7 will shoot. And scored by Yesali
Jayakodi.
Jayakodi once again.
She's been taking most of the shots for Visakha Vidyalaya so far. So no doubt Ladies College will be looking to defend her, making it unable for her to get free.
Correct. She's spearheading the entire attack for Visakha at the moment. Visakha should try to steal the ball if they want to, and else he should try to get the ball up. Dangerous.
Visakha Vidyalaya looking to capitalize on that error by Ladies College, and
that was dangerous. Yeah.
good job there by cap number 4 of Visakha Vidyalaya.
Seniti. Ball lost. Elsie got the ball back. Well done. Elsie number 3.
Still 2 goals separate this school, and time is running down.
Oh, this
Ladies College with their chance to make it 10 goals, but comes just up short there.
hit in the upright.
Once again, a replay of that shot.
Very good shot. Just missed.
Very unlucky there. But they are still comfortably 2 goals ahead. But now that's just 1 goal ahead as Visakha Vidyalaya make a brilliant shot to bring 8 goals up onto the board. Once again, it is number 7 for Visakha Vidyalaya.
Yesali Jaakodi.
Now just 1 goal separates these 2 schools and just 45 seconds left on this clock.
And a timeout by the ladies college coach. 45 seconds to go. Oh,
This game is really coming down to the last dying embers of time. Ladies College's target could easily be to just block number 7 at this point.
they should. At the same time, they shouldn't try to waste time and try to get a goal in, which will seal the game for them. I hope what the coach is saying is to get a goal in, to keep the ball for 28 seconds.
Not letting it turn over.
Correct. And then they can get a goal in within the 28 seconds. That seals the game for them.
And just waste as much time as you possibly can.
And on the Visakha side, the coach will want the girls to steal the ball of the ladies college girls and to go up.
And somehow getting the ball into the hands of Yesali. Once again, very decisive 45 seconds. Still anybody's game.
It's a press defense again. They're trying to steal the ball.
1 more goal for Ladies College will seal this game for them.
Okay, shot coming from ladies college.
Just up short. Once again, very similar to what we just saw. And now Visakha Vidyalaya have a chance to even out the scores.
Oh, 25 seconds to go. It's going to be a nail-biting finish.
The crowd is clearly in anxiety, anticipation. It's anybody's game at this point. 1 goal to draw this match.
If it stops the game, what's the issue? Exclusion.
Visakha Vidyalaya have the chance to make this a draw. Passing the ball to number 4, who passes it to number 3, who is unable to make that shot. 5 seconds left on the board.
And ladies college wins again. What a nail-biting finish this was.
What a match. What a match coming down to the last seconds of this game. So close yet so far for Visakha Vidyalaya. That one last opportunity to make that shot and they were just unable to, falling short by just seconds of this match. Clearly elated coaches there for the side of Ladies College.
Both teams have played really well.
That is Mishan Kotearachi and Randaranatunga there. Clearly very, very happy for their team, and a very, very happy Ladies College there in the center, especially coming off the loss from last year. This definitely means so much to them and will definitely set a good tone for their under-19 team as well.
But what a match. What a match between these two young teams.
Once again, the scores are up on the board. Full-time Ladies College, 9 goals to Visakha Vidyalaya's 8 goals for the 20th LCVB Water Polo encounter for the under-15 match. Such a close match, such an exciting match. And no doubt the under-19 upcoming match is going to be just as exciting as this, filled with both national and international players on both sides of the schools. Once again, such a close game, such promise for the future for these young athletes. Once again, congratulations to Ladies College, but such a good fight and such a close margin from Visakha Vidyalaya. We'll now head into a short commercial break and tune right back in for the synchronized swimming items. But until then, you are tuned into the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. And stay tuned for the 20th LCBB Water Polo Encounter here, coming to you live from the Sugathadasa swimming pool complex.
So Reza and Chanaka come in 4, right?
Yeah, definitely. Can you come here again at 4?
Yeah, I'll go Reza, I'll be here for a bit.
Right. Thank you.
Thanks.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yvonne David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Just a little bit of
the ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare.
Hi everyone, I am here at the Racecourse Stadium. It is match day 2 of the AFC Asian Cup, the qualifiers for Saudi Arabia 2027. This match is between Sri Lanka and Chinese Taipei. There's a massive crowd here to cheer for our home team, Team Sri Lanka, and let's see how it's doing. Alright, so I'm here with Claudio. How do you feel about this victory?
Very happy. It's our first points in the Asian qualifiers, so we're very happy.
And how important do you think this is for the upcoming matches?
It's very important. I mean, we made a good performance. We scored 3 goals, so it's a good feeling for us for the next games.
And how was the whole preparation for this? Were you guys expecting this outcome or how was it?
Coach prepared us very well. He gave us good tactics. We had to bring it on the pitch, and we did. And now we are happy to win this game.
I am here with Garrett Kelly. Once again, congratulations on the amazing win. How do you feel right now and how important is this victory?
Yeah, no, really important, especially with the goals that we scored today, because goal difference might matter later on in the future games. Everyone performed well from the staff, because also Abdullah, our coach, wasn't on the sideline today. So also congratulations to Nasser, who was on the side. We implemented a good game plan. We had good focus from the previous weeks. and the team is very much together. Yeah.
And how? Welcome back to the 20th water polo encounter between Ladies College and Visakha Vidyalaya. As we see on screen, artistic swimming item by Visakha Vidyalaya is being performed right now.
sick and tired of my phone ringing. Sometimes I feel like I live in Grand Central Station. Tonight I'm not taking no calls 'cause I'll be dancing.
Where's all my soul sisters? Let me hear your flow, sisters.
Hey, sister, go, sister, soul, sister, flow, sister. Sister, go, sister, go. We met Mama Light down in old Moulin Rouge, strutting her stuff on the street. She said, hello, hey, Jill, you wanna give it a go? Get you, yeah, yeah.
Come on, mocha chocolate.
wow. What a performance. Ladies and gentlemen, please make some more noise. That is the ever-talented, the synchronized swimming team of Visakha Vidyala.
All right, after that incredible performance by Visakha Vidyalaya, we now head into a commercial break where we will be back with the under-19 match, the much-awaited match between Ladies College and Visakha Vidyalaya. Once again, you are tuned in to the Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel. Hi everyone, I am here at the Racecourse Stadium. It is match day 2 of the AFC Asian Cup, the qualifiers for Saudi Arabia 2027. This match is between Sri Lanka and Chinese Taipei. There's a massive crowd here to cheer for our home team, Team Sri Lanka, and let's see how it's doing. Alright, so I'm here with Claudio. How do you feel about this victory?
Very happy. It's our first points in the Asian qualifiers, so we are very happy.
And how important do you think this is for the upcoming matches?
It's very important. I mean, we made a good performance. We scored 3 goals, so it's a good feeling for us for the next games.
And how was the whole preparation for this? Were you guys expecting this outcome, or how was it?
Coach prepared us very well. He gave us good tactics. We had to bring it on the pitch, and we did. And now we are happy to win this game.
I am here with Garrett Kelly. Once again, congratulations on the amazing win. How do you feel right now, and how important is this victory?
Yeah, no, really important, especially with the goals that we scored today, because goal difference might matter later on in the future games. Everyone performed well from the staff, because also Abdullah, our coach, wasn't on the sideline today. So also congratulations to Nasser, who was on the side. We implemented a good game plan. We had good focus from the previous weeks. And the team is very much together, yeah.
And how was the whole preparation coming up to this? Did you guys plan for this victory? Did you anticipate it?
Yes, I think coming from the Brunei game where we won 1-0, obviously that was a historic win as well after 16 years. We're building good rhythm and the winning momentum is coming now. So I think that winning mentality is amongst the players and amongst the management, and hopefully more so with the supporters, yeah.
All right, I am here with Dylan De Silva, and congratulations on the victory. Tell us a bit about your goal and how that went.
Yeah, amazing feeling, to score. I just want to say thank you to all the fans. They were amazing. The team, I love everyone here, from the staff to the players, to the kit man, to the physios. Everyone contributed to this. So yeah, I'm over the moon.
And how important do you think this victory is for the future of your team?
I think it's crucial. We showed in the Thailand game that we can fight in Asia, and today we proved to everyone that we are forced to be reckoned with. So yeah, delighted, and we can really push on now, hopefully. Yeah.
And what's the game plan? Like, what is the future plans for the upcoming matches too?
So we've got now the 2 Turkmenistan games. We'll enjoy this first, these 2 victories, and then yeah, we'll focus on to them, try get some points in them games, and then hopefully we can qualify to Asia. That's the plan.
It was a very eventful evening here, with Team Sri Lanka beating Team Chinese Taipei 3-1. The energy was amazing and the fans were amazing, and we wish Team Sri Lanka all the best in the upcoming matches too. This is the Papare, and thank you for watching. Stay tuned.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialog TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Yevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialog TV channel number 126, Dialog View app and thepapare.com.
just a little bit of
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare on Dialog TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
Hi everyone, I am here at the Racecourse Stadium. It is match day 2 of the AFC Asian Cup, the qualifiers for Saudi Arabia 2027. This match is between Sri Lanka and Chinese Taipei. There's a massive crowd here to cheer for our home team, Team Sri Lanka, and let's see how it's doing. Alright, so I'm here with Claudio. How do you feel about this victory?
Very happy. It's our first points in the Asian qualifiers, so we're very happy.
And how important do you think this is for the upcoming matches?
It's very important. I mean, we made a good performance. We scored 3 goals, so it's a good feeling for us for the next games.
And how was the whole preparation for this? Were you guys expecting this outcome, or how was it?
Coach prepared us very well. He gave us good tactics. We had to bring it on the pitch, and we did. And now we are happy to win this game.
Hello and welcome back to another episode of BYD Fan TV. We're joining you from the Trinity College Rugby Stadium up in Pallekele as part of the final week of the Dialogue Schools Rugby League. And we're here to ask some of our fans a few interesting questions. And if you could get one of Dan Carter, Johnny Wilkinson, Brian Habana to mentor your rugby team, who would it be and why?
Dan Carter.
Why?
He has proven himself.
Johnny Wilkinson. He can win matches. Individually he can change everything.
Johnny Wilkinson.
Why?
Well, he had proven himself, I think. Yeah.
Richie.
Why?
Why? I have no idea.
I would say Dan Carter. And I don't have to explain why. Everyone should be knowing, any rugby enthusiast should be knowing why Dan Carter is.
Johnny Wilkinson.
Why?
He has made matches win, like even the World Cup. He made the matches win. So we have a Wilkinson right here in our own team who can even predict and see what he's going to do. Easily put a drop where the opponent doesn't expect.
Brian Habana, because I'm a South African, a Springbok supporter, definitely the South African guy.
Dan Carter, probably I would say the best orchestrator in the game. He's not just a kicker, but probably the best orchestrator in the game. So I suppose he's my favorite, and I would choose him.
Wilkinson.
Why?
Kicking.
Right.
John Wilkinson.
Why?
Because he had the ball that you pass 2 times and you collect it off from the center. So that was the time that in our era, right, that was a try that he used to score.
Definitely Richie Mako, because the style that Trinity plays is very similar to All Blacks. So I will go for Richie Mako.
Johnny Wilkinson, because of the kicking.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel's CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
Right, and if you could have one of Richie McCaw, Dan Carter, Johnny Wilkinson or Brian Habana to mentor your team, who would it be?
I'm not that conversant with the names that you mentioned. I just enjoy the school games, that's all.
Richie McCaw, because he reads the game very well.
That would be Richie McCaw, because he was a great leader, I believe. And I would say my second best team would be All Blacks.
Probably Brian Habana, because I can remember once I saw him giving a motivational video to our school. I can remember once, I think. So I'd probably pick him.
I would say Wilkinson, because the team is playing really well. We lost the Royal match because of our place kickers messed up. So I think a good place kicker would be a good coach, mentor, I think.
Johnny is a world-class player, left footer. I'll have Johnny in my team.
Dan Carter, for sure. He's the best man I have ever seen.
Richie Mako, I would say, would be because of his tactical decision making.
I would say Richie Mako, because he's one of the best forwards and one of the best leaders. So I think leadership we have in the side, but we need more coordination in the pack.
Dan Carter, I prefer the New Zealand team, and he's the most popular player, so I prefer Dan Carter.
It was a nail-biting game of rugby to put an end to the Dialogue Schools Rugby League season for 2025 as the Pete Wrights managed to end the unbeaten streak of Trinity College. But it is the boys from the Hill Capital that have won the league after 38 long years. And that brings to an end this edition of BYD Fan TV. Thank you so much for joining. Catch you again next time.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
අයිබෝවන් BYD Fan TV තවත් එපිසෝඩ් එකක් එක තමයි ඔයාලා එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ඉතින් අද අපි ඉන්නේ CRNFC ground එකේ Dialogue School Rugby මරදාන St Joseph College versus Sahira College රග මැච් එකේ. ඉතින් අපි සූදානම්ෙන් ඉන්නවා මේ අද එකතු වෙලා ඉන්න ප්‍රේක්ෂකාගාරයෙන් අහලා දැනගන්න මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ මොකක්ද කියලා. අපි බලමු ඒගොල්ලෝගේ අදහස් කොයි වගේ වෙයිද කියලා. මෙතන ඉන්න එක්කෙනෙක් අපි ආගෙන් ඉස්සලම අදහස් අහලා බලමු. මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ මොකද්ද?
ජෝසප් කොලෙජ් තමයි.
ජෝසප්. ඉතින් මැච් එක බලන්න ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්න ලස්සන ලේඩීස්ලා දෙන්නෙක් අපිට හම්බුණා. අපි එයාලගෙමුත් අහලා බලමු. මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම පාසල මොකද්ද?
හොඳම පාසල සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. මොකද අපේ නැෂනල් ටීම් එකටත් ජෝසප් එකෙන් ගියා ඉන්නවා. දැන් මේ අවුරුද්දෙත් ගියා ඉන්නවා.
ඉතින් මැච් එක බලන්න ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්න තවත් කට්ටියක් එක්ක අපි අදහස් බෙදා ගන්න බැලුවා. ඉතින් ප්‍රශ්නයක් අහනවා. මරදානේ රග ප්ලේ කරන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ මොකද්ද?
මරදානේ රග ප්ලේ කරන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ දෙක. මරදානේ අපි සයිරයි ඉන්නේ. තනි උත්තරයක් දැයදවා. සයිරයත් ප්ලේ හොඳට ප්ලේ කරනවා. අපි ස්මුතුල ප්ලේ කරනවා. දැන් තනි උත්තරයක් නැහැ. සයිරා තමයි සෙල්ලම් කරනවා. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප් තමයි සෙල්ලම් කරනවා. මේ කියන්න බෑ හරියට.
සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්ස් කොලෙජ්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්ස් කොලෙජ් කලම්බොට.
ඉතින් මේ වෙලාවේ ඉන්නවා හැව්ලොක් රග්බි ටීම් එකේ කැප්ටන් උත්. ඉතින් අපි යාගෙමුත් අහලා බලමු මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ මොකද්ද?
මරදානට නම් එකයි ජෝසප් තමයි.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
ඉතින් ප්‍රේක්ෂකාගාරයේ අපි හැමෝම ඇවිදගෙන යනකොට අපිට තවත් කට්ටියක් හම්බුණා. අපි ඒගොල්ලෝගෙමුත් අහලා බලමු අපේ ප්‍රශ්නේ. මරදානේ රග ප්ලේ කරන හොඳම පාසල මොකද්ද?
අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම මරදාන සයිරා විදුවල තමයි. මරදාන සයිරා. මරදාන සයිරා.
මම සයිරෙන් මගේ පස්සේ ඉඳන් මම සයිරා තමයි කියන්නේ.
හොඳම කියන්න බෑ ඔක්කොම එක වගේ තමයි දෙලක් කරන්නේ. ඉතින් හොඳම කියලා කියන්න බෑ කියලා.
මම සයිරා කියේ ඉතින් මුලින්ම මගේ පාසලට මුල් තැන දෙන්න ඕනේ. ඉතින් ඒ වගේම අපි මරදාන අපේ කොලෙජ් එකේ ළඟම තියෙන පාසල සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්ස් අපේ පුතාලා දෙන්න ඉගෙන ගත්ත එකේ. ඒ නිසා සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්ස් කොලෙජ් එක මම දැනුවත් ගොඩක් හොඳයි.
මම හිතන්නේ සයිරා. සයිරියන්ස්ලා රග පටන් අරගෙන අවුරුදු 100 සම්පූර්ණ කරා. ගිය අවුරුද්දේදී මම කියන්නේ සහිරා නම්බර් 1.
ඉතින් මැච් එක බලන්න ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්න තවත් ලස්සන ලේඩීස්ලා ටිකක් අපිට හම්බුණා. අපි යාළගෙමුත් අහලා බලමු මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම පාසල මොකද්ද කියලා. අපි පොඩ්ඩක් කතා කරමුද? මරදානේ රග ගහන හොඳම ඉස්කෝලේ මොකද්ද? අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. ආරෙම සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. අපිට මැච් එක නරඹන අතර වාරයේ තවත් පිරිසක් හම්බුණා. අපි ඒගොල්ලෝගෙමුත් අහලා බලමු මේ ප්‍රශ්නේ. මරදානේ හොඳටම රග ප්ලේ කරන ඉස්කෝලේ මොකද්ද?
සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. සෙන්ට් ජෝසප්. ජෝසප් is the best. අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම ජෝසප්.
ජෝසප් තමයි.
ජෝසප් තමයි.
ජෝසප්.
වෙන මොකක්ද? ජෝසප් තමයි. මරදාන කිව්වොත් ජෝස් තමයි.
BYD Fan TV තවත් එපිසෝඩ් එකක් එක තමයි ඔයාලා එකතු වෙලා හිටියේ. ඉතින් අද දවසේදී CRNFC ground එකේදී Dialogue School Rugby මරදාන Sahira College versus St Joseph College උණුසුම් තරගයක් පැවැත්වුණා. ඉතින් මේ වගේ තවත් ලස්සන එපිසෝඩ් එකකින් අපි ආයෙත් දවසක හමු වෙමු.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කීල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
BYD Fan TV තවත් එක එපිසෝඩ් එක තමයි ඔයාලා අද මේ විදිහට එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නේ. ඉතින් මම දැන් ඉන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයේ ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ. ඒ වගේම අද මැච් එක තියෙන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලය සහ ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලය අතර. ඉතින් මේ ඉස්කෝල දෙකේ මැච් එක ගැන අපේ ප්‍රේක්ෂකයෝ මොකද හිතන්නේ කියලා අපි යාළුවගෙන්ම අහලා බලමු. මේ පාර ස්කූල් රග්බි ලීග් එකේ කප් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකේ ඉන්න ටීම් දෙකක් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකෙන් ප්ලේ කරන්න ස්කූල් දෙකක් සමාන කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මොන ස්කූල් දෙකේ ටීම් දෙකද සමාන කරන්නේ?
To be honest මම හිතන්නේ we can compare with international teams but මේ අවුරුද්දේ තියෙන මේ සීසන් එකේ බැලුවොත් කප් සෙග්මන්ට් එකේ I would recommend Trinity and since I'm Isipatanian and I'm die-hard rugby fan of Isipatana rugby I recommend Trinity and Isipatana.
මේ පාර ස්කූල් එකකින් බැලුවොත් අපි ඉසිපතන ට්‍රිනිටි ඒ දෙක තමයි සමාන කරන්න පුළුවන්.
ටීම්ස් හතරම හොඳයි. නමුත් ඉතින් ට්‍රිනිටි ඉසිපතන වෙස්ලි ඒ හතරෙන් වෙස්සෙන් තමසස් ඒ හතරෙන් දෙකක් තමයි යන්න ඕනේ. ඒකේ ඒ පර්ෆෝමන්සස් අනුව තමයි ඉතින් හරි කියන්නේ බැක්ෂන් ෆෝස්ලගේ කනුව තමයි හරි ටීම් එක තෝරන්න ඕනේ. හරි
මම හිතන විදිහට ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස් ඉසිපතන තමයි ස්කෝල් වලින් බැලුවොත් ඉන්නේ. ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස් ඉන්න දෙනකොට
අනිවාර්යෙන්ම පතන ඉන්නනතර අපිට කියන්න පුළුවන් ට්‍රිනිටි කොලෙජ් එක කැන්නේ.
ඒ දෙක. එතකොට ඔබතුමා කියන්නේ මොකද්ද?
පතනයි ට්‍රිනිටි.
තවත් එක්කෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා අපි ආගෙනුත් අහලා බලමු.
ඉසිපතන for definitely yeah. Trinity also good yeah.
ඉසිපතන ට්‍රිනිටි.
මොකක්ද කියන ස්කූල් දෙක ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ලෙවල් එකෙන් සෙල්ලම් කරන්න සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මෙතන තියෙන ස්කෝල් වලලි.
ඒ කියන්නේ මේ පාර ලීග් එකත් එක්ක. Obviously Trinity. Number 2 my school Isipatana.
Isipatana and Trinity.
Same Isipatana and Trinity.
Yeah, same Isipatana and Trinity.
Isipatana Trinity.
Isipatana Trinity.
ඉසිපතන පීටර්ස් ට්‍රිනිටි. මේ අවුරුද්දේ ට්‍රිනිටි සමාන කරන්න පුළුවන්. ඉසිපතන සමාන කරන්න.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කිල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
ස්කූල් රග්බි ලීග් එකේ කප් චැම්පියන්ෂිප් එකේ ඉන්න ටීම්ස් ඉන්ටර්නැෂනල් ටීම් වලට සමාන කරන්න කියලා කිව්වොත් මේ තියෙන ස්කෝල හයෙන් මොන ස්කූල් දෙකද සමාන කරන්නේ?
ට්‍රිනිටි සෙන්ට් තෝමස්.
ස්කූල්ස් දෙකක් කියලා කියන්න අමාරුයි. මේ ඔක්කොම ස්කූල්ස් හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කරන ස්කූල්ස්. මේ අවුරුද්දේ පර්ෆෝමන්ස් වලින් බැලුවොත් දැනට ට්‍රිනිටි වෙස්ලි උඩින්ම ඉන්නවා. බට් ඉතින් අපි සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් අපි හැමදාම විශ්වාස කරනවා සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් උඩින්ම ඉන්නවා කියලා.
සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් එකක් අනිත් එක ට්‍රිනිටි එක.
Peters and Trinity.
ඉතින් මේ විදිහට තමයි අද තරඟාවලිය නිමාවට පත් වෙන්නේ. තරඟාවලියේ ජය හිමි වෙන්නේ සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයට. ඉසිපතන විද්‍යාලයේ ලකුණු 7කුත් සෙන්ට් පීටර්ස් විද්‍යාලයේ ලකුණු 14කුත් විදිහට තමයි අද දවසේ තරඟාවලිය නිමාවට පත් වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ආරාධනා කරනවා BYD Fan TV එකත් එක්ක දිගටම එකතුලා ඉන්න. අපි මේ වගේ ලස්සන වෙනස් විදිහ එපිසෝඩ් ගොඩක් ඉස්සරහට අරගෙන එනවා.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කිල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
අද අපි එකතු වෙලා ඉන්නේ BYD Fan TV එකේ අලුත්ම එපිසෝඩ් එකකට. අපි ඉන්නේ හැව්ලොක් ග්‍රවුන්ඩ්ස් වල DS සේනානායක vs Kingswood කියන මැච් එකේ. අද අපි අහන ප්‍රශ්නේ තමයි මේ අවුරුද්දේ ඔයගොල්ලෝ දැකපු හොඳම ප්ලේයර් කවුද මේ සීසන් එකේ? ඉතින් අපි ඉස්සරහට දැනගමු. තියෙන ප්‍රශ්නේ තමයි මේ සීසන් එකේ ඔයා දැකපු බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කවුද? DS එකේ.
DS. Everybody is good.
Everybody is good.
Yeah.
Okay.
The whole 15 is good. Not the 15, all 30 is good.
එතකොට DS එකේ නැතුව වෙන ස්කෝල් එකකින් ඔයාලට සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න ඕන වුණොත් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක් හැටියට එයා කවුද?
There's a boy called Dash from St. Thomas's.
රසිදු. and ඔයාලට වෙනම ස්කෝල් එකකින් සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න ඕනේ වුණොත් ඒ ප්ලේයර් කවුද? ඒ කියන්නේ බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක්. ශානල් තාප්.
රසිදු බණ්ඩාර.
දීර්ඝ මෙතන සනයි. එතකොට ඔයා වෙන ස්කෝල් එකකින් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක් තෝරනවා නම් එහෙමත් නැහැ. බුද්ධිත රිසිරු. so අපි වෙන කෙනෙක් තෝරනවා නම් වෙන ස්කෝල් එකකින් ඒ කවුද?
ඒක නම් නම් දන්නේ නැති හින්දා කියන්න දන්නේ නැහැ.
ටීම් එකම එකයි. එතකොට මට එක ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක් චූස් කරන්න බෑ. ඔක්කොම වගේ හොඳයි ඉතින්. හැම ප්ලේයර් කෙනෙක්ම වගේ යාළගේ බෙස්ට් දෙනවා ටීම් එක වෙනුවෙන්.
එහෙම ඔයාට නම් දෙකක් කියන්න නම් කවුද කියන්නේ?
නම් දෙකක් මම ෆස්ට් චූස් කරන්නේ මගේ අයියාව.
හරි.
අයියට පස්සේ ඉතින් ටීම් එකම එකයි.
යාළගේ නම් කියමුනේ අපි.
ටීම් එකම කියන්නේ ටීම් එකම.
ටීම් එක. ඕකේ එතකොට ඔයා වෙන ස්කෝල් එකකින් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් තෝරනවා නම් එතකොට
මම ෆස්ට් ෂවුට් අවුට් දෙන්නේ DS වෙන ස්කූල්ස් වලින් එහෙම වැඩි ස්පෙෂල් නෑ.
ප්‍රවීන් ප්ලේ කරවුන්ඩට තව දෙටම එක පුතෙක් කියලා කියන්න බෑ. මුළු කණ්ඩායමම ලොකු කණ්ඩායමක් හැංගීමකින් ලංකේෂ් එකමුතුව ලංකේෂ් වික්‍රමසිංහ නායකත්වයේ ඇතුළුව ඒගොල්ලන් තව අපිට ඉන්නවා මේ වයිස් කැප්ටන්ස් තුන් දෙනෙක් ඉන්නවා. ඒ ඔක්කොලංගෙම ලොකු නායකත්වයක් ඇතුළුව ලොකුම සහයෝගකින් මට එක්කෙනෙක් කියලා කියන්න අමාරුයි. හැමෝම ලොකු කමිට්මන්ට් එකකින් ප්ලේ කරා.
Thank you so much. Also අපි දැන් වෙන ස්කෝල් එකකින් චූස් කරනවා නම් ඔයාලට බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කවුද?
මම ඇත්තටම ආසයි ට්‍රිනිටි ස්කූල් එකට. ඒකේ හොඳටම ප්ලේ කරා අල්තාෆ් කියන ඒ පුතා හොඳටම ප්ලේ කරා. ටීම් එක හරිම ඩිසිප්ලින් හොඳ ගේම් එකක් ටීම් එක.
ඇත්තටම මම දන්නේ නැහැ. This is the first time that I came for a match, so let's see what's going to happen.
DS ටීම් එකම හොඳයි. අපි ටීම් එකටම කැමතියි.
ගත්තහම හැමෝම හොඳට සෙල්ලම් කරනවා. එක්කෙනෙක් කියලා නැහැ. අපි ඉතින් මේ හැමෝම එක විදියයි. අපි හිතනවා මේ අපිට මෙහෙමයි අපිට ප්ලේට් එක ඕනේ වුණාට අපි දිනන්න ඕනේ කියලා ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා.
එහෙමයි බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කියලා කෙනෙක් තෝරන්න බෑ මේ වෙලාවේ. සියලු දෙනාම බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර්ලා හොඳට ට්‍රේනින් කරනවා, හොඳට පර්ෆෝමන්ස් පේනවා, හොඳට මැච් ගහනවා. ඒ හින්දා මට කවුද හරියටම කියලා කියන්න බෑ. ඒක තෝරන්න ඕනේ ඇත්තටම කෝච්. මේ ගහන විදිහේ මේ අපේ ඉන්න ටීම් බලන කට්ටිය තමයි මෙන්න මෙයා තමයි බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කියලා තෝරන්න පුළුවන්. අපිට විතරක් තනි තීරණයක් ගන්න බෑනේ.
ඇත්තටම කිව්වොත් මම නම් ඇත්තටම පර්සනලි කැමති රුසිත අමෝදිය. ඔක්කොලාම හොඳට ප්ලේ කරනවා. මේ පාර හොඳයි ටීම් එක.
ඇත්තම ගෝන බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් full back බවුඩවින් number 15.
රිවින් බවුඩවින් රුසිත අමෝදිය. තවිෂේක නායක.
රිවින් බවුඩවින් රුසිත අමෝදිය සචින්ත ආයේ තවිෂේක නායක.
තවිෂ තමයි.
බවුඩවින්.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කිල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
ඔයාලගේ ස්කෝලේ මේ පාර බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කවුද?
ප්‍රවීන් ලක්මාල්.
මට නම් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා 3 දෙනෙක් විතර ඉන්නවා. බවුඩවින්, රුසිත්, තවිෂ.
එහෙම කියන්න බෑ. ඒ කියන්නේ මුළු ටීම් එකටම ඉෆෙක්ට් එක දෙනවා ගොඩ කට්ටියක්. හැබැයි කී ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ටිකක් ඉන්නවා. රසින්දු බණ්ඩාර අයියා, සත්‍යර දහම් අයියා, තව ඉන්න අපේ ප්‍රවීන් අයියා, තිමත් ජිත්නුල. ඒ වගේ ගොඩ කට්ටියක් මේ ටීම් එකට ඉෆෙක්ට් එක දෙනවා. එහෙම බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් කියලා එක්කෙනෙක් දාන්න බෑ.
එතකොට ඔයාලට වෙන ස්කෝලෙන් එක්කෙනෙක්ව තෝරගන්න වුණොත් එතකොට
ඉන්නවා ශානල් තාප්.
රසිදු බණ්ඩාර. තිමත් අයියා තමයි නම්බර් 3.
එතකොට ඔයාලට වෙන ස්කෝලෙකින් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් තෝරගන්න වුණොත් එතකොට
ශමන්තප් තමයි ප්ලේ කරන්නේ.
ඒකට අයියා තමයි ඉතින් ගෙලින්නේ. කලු කියලා.
I don't have any idea about it.
රසිදු අයියා.
වෙන ස්කෝලෙකින් බෙස්ට් ප්ලේයර් තෝරගන්නවා නම් එතකොට
ශානල් තාප්.
අයිඩියා ගන්න නැහැ. රසිදු බණ්ඩාර.
ඉතින් ඔන්න ඔහොම තමයි අද දවසේ නිමාවට පත් වුණේ. අද දවස ජයග්‍රහණය DS සේනානායක විදුහාට තමයි ලැබෙන්නේ. තවත් මේ වගේ ලස්සන and fun exciting episodes වලට BYD fan TV එකත් එක්ක එකතු වෙලා ඉන්න.
ඔබේ BYD වාහනය ජෝන් කිල්ස් CG ඔටෝ සමග වෙන් කරවා ගැනීමට BYD ප්‍රදර්ශනාගාරයට අතම පැමිණෙන්න.
Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125. Reserve your BYD vehicle today with John Keel CG Auto by visiting the BYD showrooms or call us on 0112 125 125.
To do one touch play attempted. It doesn't work out all the time, but you're slowly seeing the signs of what Zahira are used to doing. Here's the shot from this one. Mohamed Musa with their third now. Here's an opportunity and that's another one. Namibia Hussein College make it 2-0.
Hi everyone, we're here at the HNB National Age Groups Aquatic Championship of 2025, powered by Anchor New Dale. There's a lot of action going around here at the Sugathadasa swimming pool, including swimming, diving, including water polo, where we had the first Indo-Sri Lankan under-21 water polo matches as well. So let's check it out and see how it's going. Alright, so I'm here with the captain of the Sri Lanka men's team. How has this experience been so far for you, spanning over 3 days?
I mean, it's completely different going on tour, going to different countries. It's our atmosphere, it's our pool. It's a different experience, and we get the chance to show our boys at school what water polo really like, what water polo really is like on an international level.
Alright, and how different is it playing in a pool you're familiar with as opposed to touring around the world basically?
I'd say when we tour, it's complete. It's the temperature, the crowd. I mean, this crowd is phenomenal. It really excites you. It really gets you in the mood for a proper game.
So how special is it playing in this country? Especially, this is the first time we've hosted something like this, I believe. So how is it looking for the future? Any sort of future plan?
I mean, it is the first step, and there were ups and downs. But I'd say it's a great job, great organizing by the committee, and great job by both teams getting ready on such short notice.
Alright, thank you, and once again, congratulations. I'm here with the captain of Sri Lanka women's team. So how has your experience been so far over these past few days?
It's really been an exciting experience. Considering the fact that we got to play in front of a home crowd, definitely made a big difference, I feel. It was definitely an exciting experience, and it was nice to have our parents and family here to support us.
Yes, and this is the first time we've hosted something like this, I believe. And you all have done many tours internationally. How different is it playing at home?
I mean, there's maybe a bit more pressure, but that pressure is nice, and it's nice to play for the people that have supported you and to come this far. And yeah, just nice playing in front of a home crowd and seeing the energy in the stands. And I think it definitely affects our players as well and how they play. And yeah.
And finally, this is definitely a big step for our country and for you guys as well. What is the future looking like? Do you guys have any sort of aspirations?
I think Sri Lanka is definitely looking to create more bonds with other other countries that play water polo in the region. I think this is a big step for Sri Lankan water polo. It's nice to see that our federation is taking the steps to bring our sport forward because it's such a great sport, and yeah, I think Sri Lankan water polo is definitely looking up.
we are here with the team captain of India and the team manager as well. Congratulations on your victory. How has your experience been so far in Sri Lanka and playing these matches?
Actually, to be very frank, we are really happy the way competition went, and even regarding accommodation and foods, everything is so fine, so lovely. People around us are very good. They help each other in every step. Thank you so much for that.
And how has it been playing in these, this 3 days? How has that been for you?
Oh, it would have been a little tough for understanding language for everyone. So we came from all parts of India, so it's difficult to group up with them. So little bit, and very good experience with the people around here.
And is this your first time in Sri Lanka in playing with the Sri Lankan team, or?
This is my first time out of India, basically. So that's it. I am very thrilled. So thank you.
And with a very decisive victory, how is it looking for your future plans for your team?
Actually, when we came here, we know Sri Lanka is a very good team, so we have to prepare. We didn't have too long camp, but immediately after we had under-21 India Championship, so they were in practice. So when M was to combine the team because they are from different parts of the country. So somewhere it worked, somewhere because I know Sri Lanka is a very good team. So to defeat them is something we have achieved one milestone or something like that.
Alright, amidst all those challenges, you all did a great job. So congratulations once again and thank you. Alright, I am here with the captain of Team India and the coach. How has your experience been thus far in Sri Lanka and playing these matches?
Good evening. So the experience so far has been great. The level of conduct is very professional, and 3 to 4 days we are here and everything is very good, be it accommodation, be it food. So, and all the athletes have been very well taken care of. So we are very happy with all the organization and everything. And the level of game has also gone very high. So we are happy that we are part of this tournament and it is a success.
It's been very surreal, like in the moment. It feels amazing. The team genuinely, we've been everyone's been helping each other and playing as one team. So the unity is great. And yeah, it feels amazing. We've had our matches. We've already, we've won all of them. And yeah, it's really great to be here. The organization, everything was organized so well. Whatever we needed, it was one call away. So yeah, everyone is very happy with how everything turned out.
And is this your first time playing as a team? And if so, and if not, how is the future looking for both of you?
So we have been playing together for a while now, maybe a few changes here and there, but we have been practicing together. And we've, India also, we've played earlier. I was the captain there as well. So from there and now, the level of game, it's improved so much more, and I know the future is only brighter. And yeah, under the best guidance, so we're gonna do well.
Yeah, I would say the future is great, and the kind of exposure that we are getting, and the young and budding talent is getting exposure, which is very important. Now we have this competition which is just over, and we have few more lined up by a federation also. So we are really grateful that we are, that's how people will improve. All the athletes will come and learn from each other from different countries. So we are grateful for this opportunity.
Alright, once again, congratulations, amazing stuff, and all the best for the future. Alright, so I'm here with Visakha, definitely somebody everyone recognizes. So, and in a meet like this, what are some things you have experienced similar when you were this age, let's say?
Well, it's been a long time actually since I've swum age group championships, but it's the biggest meet of the year aside from our national aquatics championships. Really cool to see what SLASU has done, especially getting all of the aquatic sports involved. I think that's really good for the community. I think it's great for helping the other aquatic sports develop as well. And especially for these youngsters to have this exposure, to have this kind of atmosphere to race in, very great.
And how important were these types of meets to you, for where you are right now? And what can you say for, any swimmer at this age?
Absolutely essential. These kinds of meets are the stepping stones you need because it's a lot of athletes say it's not the destination, it's the process, it's the journey, which I 100% wholeheartedly agree with. I think that you need to, if you think too far ahead, you'll never reach your ultimate goals. You need those stepping stones. So this is one of them. This was one of my key meets that I used to swim, aside from nationals and eventually the international competitions that I went to once I started representing the country. And for all of the young swimmers out there, I think this is their second biggest meet of the year, aside from junior nationals. So yeah, I mean, I hope they're enjoying themselves. I hope that, because that's, for me, one of the biggest things, enjoying yourself, having a good time at these meets, and trying to enjoy that process. I know it's a lot of pressure, it's a high-intensity environment, but you always have to have fun with what you're doing. So for all the youngsters out there, have fun.
Alright, so I'm here with the brand manager liabilities products of HNB. They are the title sponsor of this event. So why did you guys choose to partner, and why did you choose to sponsor such an event?
Thank you. This partnership is about not just supporting the youth, but also sort of being a partner in terms of their entire sporting journey, as well as whatever the financial decisions that they will take in the future. And that's why we have a stall here today. Actually, we've had a stall the past few days where they could actually come and open an account just then and there. And then we would educate them about the products that we have and things like that. So very, very happy to be a part of this event. And yeah.
And is this your first time, doing such an event like this?
Yes, especially in the aquatic field, yes. But we've been there in the netball fields and so many other sporting fields. But we want to make this a long-term partnership and not just a one-off partnership. So I'm looking forward to future events, or rather partnering up with future events.
Thank you so much. Alright, I am here with the Director of Programs, Oxford College of Business. So why exactly did you choose to partner with such an event?
Okay, so we believe that we need to help athletes, like for example swimmers, by helping them, for example, to provide them scholarships so that they can also benefit while they are still swimming, and to also help them in their careers, as well as for them to progress educationally.
And how important do you think events like this are for the future of the country?
I think there should be more sponsors to help athletes, not only in swimming but in other sports as well, because it will help them to continue. Because what we see is most of the time they stop halfway because they don't have support in terms of their educational progress. So I think a lot of companies should get together to help the athletes in Sri Lanka.
Welcome back to the 20th LCVB Water Polo Encounter, where the Under-19 match is all set to begin. But right before that, we have a dance item by the Visakha Vidyala dance crew.
Seelandam, malapendam, Seelandam, malapendam, kolarengum, sobana, sobana, munivatarakina, neel nayan karaka, maava magara balana, ya 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 ya. රන් සේලට රන්ඩෝලාට නගිනවත ගුම් 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 බම්පරනත මේ කොයි පින්මට ඇහෙනවත හංකිති කැවෙන ප්‍රේමයට නිරිය කොනේ මඩ ඕනෙමත
මාලගිරවුටික හීනගෙනවා වැස් මත්තෙදී මුවමල්තීවා තෑගි ලෙසට මගේ නීල ගොබෙයා දුකවාවාගෙන ඉන්නට කීවා සාරසදිසි පෙති වේවෙලාලා වීර මලක පෙති නාසට හල්ලා සූරිය වෙවලග ප්‍රේම කුරුල්ලා සුකරින කන්නට එන්න හැව්වා මාලගිරවුටික හීනගෙනවා වැස් මත්තෙදී මුවමල්තීවා තෑගි ලෙසට මගේ නීල ගොබෙයා දුකවාවාගෙන එන්නට කීවා සුකරින කන්නට එන්න හැව්වා
What a brilliant performance by the Visakha Vidyalaya dance troupe. And now in a few moments, the under-19 match between Ladies College and Visakha Vidyalaya is set to commence.
And welcome to this Ladies College versus Visakha encounter, a traditional rivalry that has been brewing and is getting And what do you think they will be bringing to the table today?
So, ladies college is coached by Kanishka, and very good coach. He was assisting Isru for the past, I think, 2-3 years. Kanishka has done really well with the ladies college team, and I believe he'll bring his A game today. The Visakha Vidyala team is coached by Dakshita Tamanegama. He is currently the women's national coach, and also he's assisted by Shrestha and Tiumi. So Dakshit is an extremely technical coach, so I think he'll bring in some new sort of strategies towards this game today.
Well, the rules certainly have changed, Reza. How easy or difficult has that been? We'll talk about that as we come up with the team cards for both teams. Here's the Visakha Vidyalaya lineup. We have Mehansa as our goalkeeper in the center of the sticks, and on the right wing Yasali. At prop is Rohansa, Vinudi on the left wing, Pujani on the left bar, Aruni on the right bar, and at the center forward we have Uniti for Visakha, and the replacements Saniti Premaratna, Satya Darbavila, Vinushi Diseva, Ivanya Dadagamura, Kavisha Dadagamura, Chanduli Rajapaksa, Uniti Gunatilaka. Aruni Darbavila is the captain. Here's Ladies College team card. Ayana is the goalkeeper, and she is joined by Amercia on the right wing, Tresia at prop, Danila on the left wing, Krishal on the left bar, Tarki on the right bar, and at centre forward is Sitara. The replacements Ayla Watson Kittle, Tasara Fernando, Andrea Tilukumar, Shanesa Adams, Yashenka Dayaratna, Sarisha Vedamanikam, and Anya Dias. Krishal Robin is the captain. In the commentary box is Sajani Ratnayaka, and will tell us a little bit more about the ladies college team lining up for today. What's the experience factor and what's going on? You know, you previewed this team as well. What's the feeling like in the camp?
For sure, ladies college is looking to bring back the trophy because they lost last year by a very small, very tight margin, and they are looking forward to bringing it back. And I think on both sides of schools they have a good spread of international players as well who have been representing the country in water polo, so it's a very even battle between the two schools as well, especially with the ladies college captain who has a lot of experience. She did captain Sri Lanka water polo as well, vice captain I believe, so she will be bringing that experience into this match as well, but that is no doubt going to be, you know, rivaled by Arni Dorababila, who also has a tremendous amount of experience too. So this is a very even matchup. So it's really anybody's game. But one thing is clear that both sides are definitely looking towards keeping, for Visakha Vidyalaya, keeping this cup, and for Ladies College bringing back the cup. And it's really anybody's fight. You know, anything can happen. But whatever it is, it's seemingly going to be a very, very small margin between the two schools.
That's as diplomatic an answer as we could have expected, Sachini. Thanks for that, not calling it either way. Tanru, you might be a little bit more specific. Who do you think is going to win this one?
What do you mean the sport, Chanaka? Like Sajani said, Ladies College has a well-experienced team. I think most of these players, I think all of these players played last year as well. Visakha has a younger team, so on paper it seems like LC has a slight edge, but as I said before, with Dakshita bringing in very technical coaching, it might go either way.
Reza, you're the last one, and both previous commentators sitting on the fence. Maybe you'll take a step to one side or the other.
Going by last year's match, I think it was a 1-goal difference between the two teams, so things look very tight, and these teams have played each other in the national age group championships just 1 week, I think about 10 days ago. So too close to call, Shanaka. The under 15 game, we understand, again was decided by just 1 goal to Ladies College, 9 goals to 8. So knowing that both coaches have a lot of pedigree in them and a lot of water polo knowledge, I'm sure they will use that experience from the under 15 game, especially with the 2 Indian referees down here as well for this game, to see how they just slightly adapt things and then ask their players.
Reza, lots of pre-match stuff going on, not just in water polo but in most other sports as well. It's become more of a production and an event than anything else. How do you think that impacts the players? Are the modern day players more equipped to deal with that, or is it a bit of a distraction?
Well, I'm sure the players are just itching to get out there and get the job done. The production and the post-match and the pre-match really is really for the fans and to bring this sport to the masses. I'm sure there are lots of fans from Visakha Vidyalaya and Ladies College here who will no doubt look to be part of this encounter. That was the real DNA for us when we were growing up for the Royal Thomian matches, being in the boys' tent, coming to watch a high-profile event, and then really yearning to be part of that society and fraternity. So I think the post-match stuff is really good at the event. Brings a lot for the crowd here as well, and will get water polo into the dining tables and into the restaurant conversations, which is what we really want for Sri Lanka water polo.
Certainly has raised the profile of men's water polo, some of these traditional encounters. And have you seen the same in the women's section as well? Tanodu, you've been coaching for a long time. What's the standard of women's water polo compared to the Asian standard? How much more do we need to go, and how many more of these encounters do we need?
Well, as Reza said before, it has come a long way, and I think Sri Lanka needs to, not only ladies, even the men's water polo, Sri Lanka needs to step up a bit more to compete in Asia. And there's a lot of work done by Slasu and mainly by Reza, really pushing it to ensure that the sport is heard and seen all over the island. And I think that will give us a boost. But definitely, Shanaka, to answer your question, Sri Lanka needs to put a bit more effort in terms of getting water polo up to Asian standard. And I believe one day we will have that opportunity to compete at the Asian Games and bring a positive result.
Well, it's the traditional cheers from both Visakha and Ladies College. That's about all we've got left, as the two teams have lined up on the pool deck, just in between the diving pool and the main pool here at the Sugathadasa Stadium Sports Complex. The weather looks a little iffy, I have to say. The clouds have gathered. There was a strong blowing a little while ago, but hopefully we won't see too much rain in the next hour or so. Ladies College in the red and Visakha in the blue. Sajani, you've also been previewing the Visakha College team leading up to this encounter. What feeling did you get from their camp as to how they were going to try and defend the title, as it were?
Similar to Ladies College, I feel that Visakha as well have a few of the similar senior players. Right now on screen we do see the chief guest of the event. But Visakha Vidyala also have a few of their senior players who will be participating this time, I think about 4 or 5. And they also have the same idea to keep the trophy, especially since it's their last time of play. They are determined to keep the trophy and not to give it back.
And a lot of the juniors also had a lot of energy, a lot of determination to retain the trophy. So it's definitely a good lineup that we see from Visakha Vidyalaya as well. Even though, as you mentioned, Ladies College does have a stronger team on paper, it will definitely come down to what we do see in the pool today.
Well, the two chief guests, Taruna, very familiar players to both of you. To you, you've coached both of them, I'm sure. Harshani Varnapura on the right, Tanuja Fernando on the left. Captains of Visakha and Ladies College respectively in the year, if I'm not mistaken. If these schoolgirls can emulate the kind of quality that these two players put up in their time, then it will be a really good match to watch.
Naga, I was part of the coaching team in 2004 and I coached Visakha when we first started this encounter at the Ladies College pool, if I recall right. And that game ended up in a draw. Nawaf Mubarak was the head coach for Visakha, and if I recall right, Udara Fernando was the head coach for Ladies College, assisted by Charita Ratwat. So the chief guests for today are those two captains who captained that year.
It's a pretty proud moment for the inaugural captains of this Ladies College versus Visakha Vidyala. I'm sure they can't believe it's 20 years since it began. And neither can I, to be quite honest. That seems a long time ago.
Being the same when they asked me to do that video.
Moment for both sets of players. Sometimes you just get one chance at this, maybe a couple. If you're really good, maybe you get 3 chances at singing your school song at one of these traditional encounters. And it really is a memory that resonates with you for a long, long time. Both teams wishing each other well, but it will be a pitched battle in the pool, that is for sure.
Yes, the crowd seems to be enjoying themselves, and why not? They've come to the party, and this hallowed ground of the Sugathadasa complex has given us nothing but entertainment over the last few years. If you take back to the LCVV encounters and then the other inter-school encounters as well, it's always been close matches and a lot of talent on display. Previously this year we had the India under-21 team playing Sri Lanka under-21 as well, and a lot of these girls were part of that national setup. And how much they would have learned from those Indian counterparts and how much they will entertain us with today is to be seen.
How much do you think that tour really helped the girls, Tanura, in terms of their skills and in terms of intense match pressure situations?
The Indian tour was played after a Sri Lanka tour to Thailand in December. So what it showed, in my opinion, was that in Thailand we played clubs and their standards were almost similar to these Indian girls. And what we say at the other meetings and when we meet up is like, if we can play India often, and if we come to a stage where we get to beat India, we can compete in the Asian circuit for sure. India's standard of water polo has risen in the past 5 years quite a bit. And I think what Sri Lanka needs to do is to play India at least once or twice a year. I think that's the plan we have, Rizai. Am I right?
Yes, annual encounters. So what we keep discussing is if we have the same 4-year program that the school under-19 teams run for the next 4 years, so that when these students then have graduated, they've got the academic background as well to be able to support their family life and career aspirations. They're still playing for Sri Lanka for 4 years, which is really good because in my opinion these athletes will never be as conditioned as they are at this 19 years of age. And I'm sure Tanra, with all his work with St. Thomas's College and especially being instrumental in winning that battle last year, know how to set these teams up. They know how to be to guide them. So it's just a matter of everyone working together. We've got the expertise in house. We've got India coming down to play us now as well, which we've never had before. So it's up to now us to take it forward together.
Well, Thunder, I don't remember any Go Thunder Go name boards when you were playing. Why was that, mate?
I don't think that was needed when we were playing because we won with such a huge margin every time.
Fair enough, I guess.
That's very politely put, Tanra. Going back to your playing days, I'm sure the boards would have said a lot more, which could not be shown on television about Tanura Abevadana. But hey, 20 years, 25 years after he's played, he's still with us, which means there's something that really draws every player to this sport, and there's something that's keeping us, the gods, I guess, the water polo gods is what we have to say.
Well, it's nice to see some outpouring of support, individual players having their own little fan clubs as well as the team is also supported by all of them collectively. The bands are playing. It's a wonderful atmosphere here at the Sugathadasa Stadium pool, and the first sevens of both teams just taking the pool to the frantic cheers of their fans. And once the nerves settle down, hopefully we will get a technical, entertaining encounter to watch.
Okay, the game is about to start. It'll be good to see who draws first blood.
Number 3, Chamanta.
Rohansa. Rohansa Vaidyaratna.
Rohansa Vaidyaratna, heavily taped up. It looks like she will be a bit of a menace at prop forward, that's for sure.
Rohansa is currently the Sri Lanka national team prop forward. Number 11. So Vinudi and number.
Our referees for this evening, Mr. Simant Dwivedi and Prabhat Agrawal, both from India.
So Vinudi for Visakha and Andrea for ladies, ready for the swim ball. And here we go.
We're underway here at the Sugathadasa Stadium pool, the 20th annual Ladies College versus Visakha Vidyalaya encounter, and the ball easily won that time by Vinudi. Ladies College adopting a press early on, trying to ensure that that pass into the centre forward position is going to be contested. An early turnover.
Ayana with the ball. They need to get the ball up fast. Visakha is playing a press defense as well.
Beautifully saved that time by
Mehansa
Jayaratna. Wasn't the best shot, but still needed some saving, and good distribution from Mehansa as well, managing to find
the ball is coming up faster with the Visakha team.
Double team on the prop, but
corner ball, well saved by Ayana Amarasinghe.
It's a good shot from the captain, Arani Dorabavila. In the number 9 cap for Visakha, she saw the opening and went for it. And that shot is just wide. It's a lob testing the goalkeeper, but Ayana has stood up to the 3 tests so far.
Yes, first corner ball coming up with 18 seconds according to the new rules that we spoke about, Chanaka, at the beginning. So 28 seconds on the game, on the shot clock per team, and 18 seconds will be the shot clock for the corner ball.
Ooh, that's a great pass in, but beautifully saved again from Mehansa Jayaratna. Great shot. Put away by the Ladies College prop forward, took the ball in a beautiful position, and Tassara Fernando just being thwarted by excellent goalkeeping.
Yes, Mehansa part of that Sri Lanka under-21 team as well that did battle with India in May, and excellently done by Visakha Vidyalaya, starting off from where they did last year, lobbing from that awkward wing and awkward bar. Wonderfully done.
Reza, you've been a goalkeeper. What's the feeling like when that ball is just going over your head? There's just nothing.
Nothing at all, but well executed, really, Shanaka. We saw it last year as well from the gameplay. Arani Dorabavila was instrumental on that awkward bar, perfecting that shot, because it gives you options. Even if it bounces back into play, the prop is ready to receive. So keeps the goalkeeper guessing as well as to whether to on the setup. So a lot of good things coming out of that goal, and will keep this Ladies College defense guessing. But they're no goal is the call from the referees because of the expiration of the shot clock, and ball thrown to no man's land. So Visakha Vidyalaya again through that right wing, that threatened right bar, again coming in with a shot option, poor shot option, but again testing the goalie. So first it was the left of the goalie and then testing the right, showing a little more game awareness from these senior teams.
It's a decent ball in, but
there's some sort of strategy that LC is trying to use, trying to feed the ball to the prop from the right wing. Which has been countered by Mehansa Jayaratna.
They're choosing to attack down that right wing as well, aren't they, Tanra? Good distribution that time, but the Ladies College defense up to it. That time it's Darila Robin who comes away with the ball and manages to find an open player. It's one-on-one with the goalie. Can Mehansa stand up to this one? No, she cannot, and it's the first goal for Ladies College. Andrea Tirukuma is the scorer.
Scores are level.
It's well done on the turnover, isn't it, Reza? Because they did manage to turn over that wayward pass and turn defense into attack very quickly.
Yes, hard work being done at the back of the pool by Sitara Zuhair. They are marking her prop player, and then feeding Andrea Tirukuma, who seems to be the fastest in the pool here. Oh, wonderfully done. Excellently done. The strike package called upon by Visakha Vidyalaya, and they respond through Rohansa Vidyaratna at the prop position. She cannot be stopped one-on-one. We said it last year, and we may have to say it many more times this year as well.
Beautifully taken goal. Really well done. Took the pass in the right place and managed to smash it home. Pure power from the Visakhian prop.
I think ball lost.
It's good from Ladies College to keep playing the ball forward. Something we saw in that India game as well. Every time India had the ball, with 15 seconds to go, their wingers had the ball at the 2 meter. And referee says play on. So good defense. And that is because the Ladies College defender was ahead of the attacking player. So little technicalities to look out for in this game. And good to see that the referees are sticking to it early.
And that was a pretty good goal scoring opportunity, but well defended in the end by Ladies College. And now another ball straight into Chriselle Robin. Tasara Fernando, in fact, number 7. So her second goal. Sorry, that was Chriselle Robin.
So Chriselle also playing in the prop position. She's known to be playing on that left bar, and swapping of the positions is always good. Keeps your defense guessing. Visakha Vidyalaya now looking to feed the prop. Wonderfully done by Ladies College, reading that pass, blocking the passing lanes, and making sure that Rohansa Vidyaratna does not get easy ball in front of her.
That's good passing from
Sitara is free right in front of the goal.
Nice ball movement from Ladies College again. It's the awkward bar, but well taken shot. A nice rabbit shot from Andrea Tirkoma on the corner for Ladies College.
It's the co-vice captain putting her name on the scorecard early in the first quarter. And wonderfully fed there by Sitara Zuhair as well. Apologies if I've got the seniority mixed up a little, but nice to see pass and shoot options from both teams. I'm sure Tanura would say he'd want to see a lot more dry ball rather than wet passes from these teams early in the first quarter. But I'm sure you'd forgive these players because they're playing under a lot of pressure on this very important 20th edition. And now Ladies College look to be running away with it in the first quarter.
Nice anticipation there from Taruki Kalansurya. And she swims the ball all the way up the pool and gets one-on-one with Nehansa. And cannot do anything to save it, the Visakhian goalie. And that's the fourth goal for Ladies College.
So many times now you've seen a lot of red attackers on that goal line, and Mehansa Jayaratna would not want that situation. 2-on-1 situation, you're always favoured to score. And the key thing there, if you go back on the replay, was there were 3 Visakhian swimmers about 3 meters away from her. So really, we saw Tanura Abeywadana adopting the tactic last year where he slowed the game down, make sure they play the 4 quarters. Wonderfully done. Wonderfully done from the awkward wing. Not expecting the shot. Ayana Amarasinghe going to sleep there just for a moment, and Vinudi Kankanamge making the most of it. So really, Tanura, 4 quarters game for Visakha Vidyalaya is, I think, the anecdote that they would look for this year as well, because Ladies College just seemed to be a superior swimming outfit.
Yes, 100%. Ladies College has always been the faster team. So Visakha will have to learn to play, like you rightfully said, slow down the game a bit. But Ladies College is converting all their attacking into goals. So that is what is important. It's where I think both teams had equal opportunity of attack, and Ladies College has converted most of them into goals.
Had to take that shot. It was only 4 seconds on the shot clock. And that was Vinudi Kankanamge.
Yep. And what Ladies College is doing is quite right now. They're speeding up the game. You can see Sitara Zuhair now doing driving, getting the ball across. End of the first quarter.
End of the first quarter, it's 4-3 in favour of Ladies College. Visakha scoring early, but Ladies coming back into the game and holding on to a slender lead at the end of that first quarter, but there's plenty more water polo to be played.
Team bringing you the highlights there of the first quarter. Ladies College scoring, and then Visakha another one onto their goal count. And what you see there was a lot of one-on-one, and then good interplay between the wingers and the proper Visakha to score that other one. But again, Ladies College with a lot of free water in front of them, and what you find is no Visakha Vidyalaya team swimmers by the side of that attacker.
I think that is a game plan for Ladies College. They are the fastest team. And they have some strong shooters. So unless Dakshita tries to, Dakshita slows down the game and bring a bit more structure into the game, he'll find it very difficult to counter these Ladies College swimmers. There's a lot of instruction given by Dakshita, as you can see. So And I'm sure Kanishka would have told these girls to just go out, swim as hard as you can, and enjoy the game because they're doing really well right now.
So I think take some memory back, Tanra, to 2019 was it, where Ladies College were trailing. Zafar Zainuddin was the coach at that point, and he took it the 4 quarters and made sure, because up to the 3rd quarter Visakha Vidyala was leading, and then he really turned it around in that 4th quarter. So just making sure that you've got plan A, B, C, D in line, and you know how these quarters are going to unravel, and you know the kind of mental reinforcement you need to give your team to just say, hang in there. It's a quarter by quarter, play by play option that we need to look for. And the deeper we take the game, the closer it will get, and then it's anyone's to claim in those last 2 attacks.
That's correct, Raza. Games like this, encounters like this, you have to take it right down to the last minute. And we saw it in the under 15 game as well, where Visakha had the opportunity to level the game, but a brilliant goalkeeping by Saresha Vedamanikam stopped them from leveling the game. So this game, if this game will go down to the last quarter, I believe, provided that Visakha Vidyalaya slows down the game.
It's good to see the Ladies College cheering brigade on with the 12 seconds left remaining in that quarter break, and both teams ready to take on the challenge of the 2nd quarter, as we have both swimmers ready and lined up in the center of that pool for the all-important swim ball. And as we have whistle on, Ladies College just seem to get their fingertips to it. And hard work undone and then redone again from Denila Robin, I think this time, sister of Chriselle Robin, playing for the first time, I think, in this under-19 setup. Wonderfully fed. Early ball to that 2 meter is the key.
Foul given by the referee. Shot's going to come now. Exclusion.
So whistle blown early just before the shot was taken, and to help us in the commentary box, luckily it was not a goal as well. So play on awarded and goalie ball, which is why Visakha Vidyalaya have the ball now on the 2 meter.
Once again, Ladies College with an opportunity to score. Once again, the ball goes. This is Ayana Amarsingh's last year playing for her school, so no doubt making it count, and we can see that.
Yes. If you just saw there 10 seconds remaining on the shot clock, the coaches will definitely say do not shoot at the top of the arc with 10 seconds remaining, because you want to run that shot clock down as much as possible and get the ball really into your wingers before taking the shot at the top of the arc. And then look and pass is something we speak about in the junior drills, and I'm sure that's what the coaches will be muttering under their breath on that bench there, as we have a lot of up and down water polo being played in this 2nd quarter, and no goals to show for it really.
Now Mehansa makes the pass to Ruania.
Visakha with a chance to open the scoring for this 2nd quarter, and the ball unfortunately hits the bar.
Ball pass back to Ayana, the goalkeeper of Ladies College.
It's the real difference, Tanra, I guess, is you can see this Ladies College D is already set and ready to go, and 4 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Shot needs to be taken now if Chriselle Robin needs it.
But what I said from the start, the ball is coming up very slow, so you can see the Ladies College has already made the D, but the ball is still at the back, so they don't have time to attack. I think what the Ladies College coach needs to do is to get that ball up really fast. You can see now slowly the game has slowed down a bit, which is not ideal for Ladies College.
Listen, I guess it's having that goalkeeper with the really good long pass, and that's something that they practiced before as well. Good ball in, good turn. Wonderfully done by Visakha Vidyalaya. Rohansa Vidyaratna, like we said, 1-on-1. She is dangerous and she will make you remember this encounter for the rest of your lives. If you keep doing that, Sitara Zuhair just seems to be shoved away by the powerhouse in Visakha Vidyalaya's cap number 3.
This is what happens if we slow down the game. It's quite an advantage for Visakha, and ladies, they need to really pick up the game if they want to have that advantage of their speed.
Definitely something that they did discuss during their break, because it's kind of clear from the lack of scoring in this second quarter so far that there has been a drastic change in the way that they are playing this game.
There's 2 timeouts available to the coaches as we just approach that 4-minute mark on the quarter. And interestingly, we are at 4-all as well. So,
and that's an exclusion. So ladies college has an advantage of 1 player. Goal scored by Andrea Thirikuma.
This goal is...
Yeah, it is Andrea Thirikuma who scored the goal. She's playing a blind, and now 3 goals scored by Andrea, if I'm right. What a bounce shot.
What a bounce shot, Tandra. Gone are the days when you could expect that just from the stronger players, but with the strength and conditioning coming into the girls' game as well. Good to see, and good for the audiences and the fans here as well. What you want is more and more water polo players coming out of these encounters.
What a pass.
Excellently done. Good ball good pass to earn that penalty. Good awareness from the winger to know where to feed the prop, Tandra.
100%. That pass caused that penalty. So what a pass by Satya Durabayavala.
Chance for Visakha to even out the scores. The penalty is
scored by Poojani Vijay Singh. Another bounce shot, Reza. We are seeing a lot of bounce shots in women's water polo now, which is a good sign.
Yes, nutrition, and who better to talk you through that rather than Tanura Abevardhana. But Visakha Vidyalaya showing if Ladies College can bounce from the awkward wing, we can do it as well. And what a way to perfect that, hitting the top of the net, and that is exactly what you practice at through the year. And some of these girls have been practicing for about 10 to 11 months, so good to see that being implemented on game day, and will surely bring a sigh of relief to the coaches as well.
A timeout taken by Kanishka. I'm sure he will ask the team to speed up the game, because if you saw the first quarter, LC was doing really well, scoring every attack when their game was sped up. So,
I mean, this just goes to show you that it's as much a battle of the minds as it is in the water, because it's all about how they approach this, and being the seniors of their schools, they can't afford to be careless or make any sort of blunders, especially with so much to play for on the line.
100%. If it's their last game, they will remember this game, and so minimizing their errors is what they want to do. Mehansa Jayaratne is coming out of the goal as if like she's the 7th player of the team. I have not seen this before in water polo, but this is really good what she's doing. Yeah, ball lost, bad pass.
Yes, but also a little more dangerous now, Tandra, with the new rules, which restricts some of the goalies' interplay in that centre forward position to really allow the game to be played. They want to see at international level dry ball and then into the prop.
Correct. You can see there both teams are making unforced errors by passing to the other team. Like Reza said before, it's dry ball that we want, not wet ball in water polo. So I think it's something the coaches will have to have a chat about. She's going to lob shot, I think. Yep.
Yes, you called it correctly, and 2.5 minutes or just under 3 minutes remaining in this quarter. 5-all is the goal. And really, Tandra, this is where I think you need that impact off the bench, isn't it? When you sense those moments where you need to take the game on and just add that pace into it, impact off the bench is something they speak about even in rugby. And water polo is no different, because especially with the new rules now, you've been given an additional player, and how we would have loved to have additional players back in the day. But 14 players now in the team, so the coach has another 7 players to call off from the bench to make an impact.
Correct. So water polo, as you know, Reza, this game has been made faster. So I think you need a lot more players playing the game and in short stints. But the problem as I've coached school teams, the problem with school teams is that you don't have a good bench strength, unlike coaching the national team. So it's slightly difficult for the coaches to substitute as much as they want. I would think Andrea will go in, yes. And corner ball, I would have thought that would have been an exclusion, but corner ball given by the referee. Mayantha Jayaratne is playing a blinder today at the moment. First 2 quarters.
He's last year's captain as well, so the pressure of that captaincy being taken away, I'm sure doing wonders for her game this year. You're a little more free to think about your game, and as she has time to do that, Chriselle Robin, I think, puts that pressure back onto Visakha Vidyalaya now, and Ladies College doing the right things in the basics, feeding the ball into that 2 to 3 meter zone and really making it count on the score sheet.
Again, Ladies College using their swimming as an advantage. I think Chriselle drove in, got that exclusion, the ball was out, got the ball back, scored. What a play there.
Once again, Ladies College pulls just slightly ahead. Once again, just like we saw in the junior match, it is a 1-goal difference so far in this second quarter. Visakha Vidyalaya obviously not backing down. They have strong players, especially the one holding the ball right now, number 3, Rohansa.
And Visakha looking to respond. If you see on screen there, Arane Doroba will have Mayantha Vidyaratna and Pujani Vijay, all danger players for this Visakha Vidyalaya outfit, will look to take up their positions in the bar and then let loose, given 5 seconds on the shot clock.
They will have to pass the ball. I think Arne Dorabal is free on the side. What a shot. The crossbar saving the day for Ladies College at that point. Again, Mayantha Jayaratne is the 7th player for Visakha.
It takes a lot of confidence to be able to come out that far. A lot of trust as well that the rest of her team will be blocking the Ladies College players from reaching beyond her.
And goal scored. I think the goal was scored by Arani. It went and knocked the bar inside and came out, if I'm right. But then scored by Rohansa off the rebound.
Yes, again, that winger was free on the previous play as well, if you noticed when the shot was taken from the center. So needs to be heard a little more in this pool with the noise and the band playing and all the fans cheering on. Gets a little more difficult towards the dying seconds of this second quarter. Chriselle Robin loading up.
The ball slipped off. She's going to shoot again.
Another attempt for Chriselle Robin. Nicely done by Mayantha Jayaratne. And Robin should have just been looking for that bounce option, I guess, Tandra there.
Got the ball.
Last 10 seconds on the clock. Unfortunately, Visakha Vidyalaya lose the opportunity to pull ahead in this second quarter as the game draws to its halftime. Obviously, lots to think about as the game is anybody's game at this point with even scores on the board right now. Everything coming down to the second quarters of this match.
So Visakha has slowed down the game. As a result, I think they won this quarter 3-2. And So he goes to say that Ladies College really needs to play a fast game. That's their strength. They have stronger players, faster players. They need to use that. And also work on some exclusions. So if they play the fast game, they will get more exclusions. That will result positively for Ladies College.
It's relatively low scoring as well, you'd have to say, Tamra, in this 20th edition. And as we have the highlights coming in, wonderful pictures there from the Papare team. And as their stats team work overtime to give you the stats to the half. Nicely done there again from Ladies College. Andrea Tirikuma favouring the bottom corner there. And then Rohansa Vidyaratna first to the right, then to the left. And Triash Adams, I think, they're on that one. And that was the highlights of the first quarter, and then Rohansa Vidyaratna in the second quarter. Lovely bounce option there from the Ladies College winger, and then reciprocating the favour. And yes, so
we'll be back with live action after the commercial break.
Hi everyone, I am here at the Racecourse Stadium. It is match day 2 of the AFC Asian Cup, the qualifiers for Saudi Arabia 2027. This match is between Sri Lanka and Chinese Taipei. There's a massive crowd here to cheer for our home team, Team Sri Lanka, and let's see how it's doing. Alright, so I'm here with Claudio. How do you feel about this victory?
Very happy. It's our first points in the Asian qualifiers, so we're very happy.
And how important do you think this is for the upcoming matches?
It's very important. I mean, we made a good performance. We scored 3 goals, so it's a good feeling for us for the next games.
And how was the whole preparation for this? Were you guys expecting this outcome, or how was it?
Coach prepared us very well. He gave us good tactics. We had to bring it on the pitch, and we did. And now we are happy to win this game.
A very good evening and welcome to the 20th annual Ladies College Visakha Vidyala encounter for the Water Polo Challenge Shield. It's half time here at the Sugathadasa Stadium outdoor pool rather, and it's been absolutely nothing in it in the first half. Ladies College taking a wafer-thin lead into that half-time break, but that will mean nothing if the Visakha centre forward keeps firing the way she is at the moment. And this nervous-looking Visakha crowd looks like they might be smiling a little bit if they are able to get the ball into her a little bit more often. But it's been a contrast of styles between the two teams. Ladies College trying to swim their way to this score, but Visakha...
The ball won by Taruki Kalansurya for Ladies College. Sitara Zuhair with the ball. Pass to Daniela Robin, I believe. Shot coming. A wayward shot there.
It's interesting that they attempted the shot from so far out, Tanura, and that's good to see that the girls are confident shooting from more than 10 meters out. But this is where they've managed to trouble Ladies College. Going in to that right side corner, Poojani.
And passing the ball to Satya. Needs to take a shot fast. The clock is winding down.
Oh!
Goal scored by Satya Dorabavala.
What a shot.
Ladies College giving room. And she's taken it. Fresher under 15 player playing her first under 19 game and scoring for Visakha Vidyala.
Well, Satya Dorabavila, the sister of the captain Arani Dorabavila, lighting up the pool that her mum used to light up many, many years ago. Nilmini Vikramaratna, fantastic champion swimmer from Kandy. And now her daughter's doing exactly the same thing she used to do in this pool. Need to take this quickly, Ladies College, and turn up the heat. Beautifully taken goal by Andrea Thirukuma. We've been talking about Rohansa and how she's been really powerful at that centre forward position. But in terms of knowing how to get a shot away, the technique on releasing that ball, Andrea Thirukuma has been outstanding.
Yes, wonderfully done there. Shot strength on display at the Sugathadasa, top quality shooting, and something that we really saw in that India game as well, Shanaka. So these players, no doubt, taking on that experience for the betterment of the sport here, but repeat it again now. So Mehan Sajaratna has a bit of work to do there, and also if you just spot her, it's the positioning really now that the coaches and the bench need to just advise on, make sure that they cover the angles off.
Ooh, that's another great shot. Ayan Amarasinghe saved just by her crossbar there, goal post there rather.
It's not a fan really of that single shot coming from the top of the arc. You'd like to see the ball distributed again, the wingers and the props.
But you can see both coaches trying that option. Before it was Daniel Robin. This time it was cap number 6 for Visakha Vidyala.
So this has been the problem for Ladies College so far. The shot clock expired and you saw when the shot went off, Amarasinghe had the ball in her hand for a good 10 seconds and didn't have a passing option, and that's where Ladies College have to get better.
They have to get that ball up, isn't it, Chanaka?
Absolutely.
They have to get that ball up. I think we saw that in the under 15 game. Both teams are taking time to bring the ball up, and we are seeing it here as well. Need to get that ball up fast if you need to play water polo. They have reduced the time to 28 seconds, am I right, Reza? And then that means the ball has to come up really, really fast.
Yes, we spoke about the additional swimmers that the coaches have at their disposal. And Ladies Visakha Vidyala with a very good base to attack from. So with 20 seconds remaining, have all the options to keep passing the ball in the arc and then looking for the shot.
What a stunning shot there again from Visakha. Vinudi Kankanamge lobbing that one from one of the most difficult angles to lob a shot in. A right armour playing on the right bar, lobbing that in to the Ladies College goal. Really, really tough shot to execute and beautifully done.
Again, Mehansa coming at the extra defender and taking the ball away from the centre forward of Ladies College. This is really good playing by Mehansa, reading the game. Like Reza said before, experience counts a lot. Mehansa is the most experienced member of the team.
She really has been a roving defender there. Defenders have been able to just break, knowing that she's got everything going on at the back, as we see another corner forced.
So what Ladies College is doing, they're zoning Rohansa and opening up the perimeter for shots, and Visakha is taking their shots.
Ladies College have made a substitution at goalkeeper, and Hasn't worked in the short term. A wonderful bounce shot in at the near post. And another stunning shot from Pujani Vijayasinghe. That's not great combination between the defender there, who was Amercia De Silva, and the goalkeeper. Really terrible communication and beaten at the near post.
Listen, Visakha Vidyalaya also shuffling their shooters around, keeping this Ladies College defense guessing. Pujani known to shoot very well off the bar as well. So when you've got goals coming from all these positions, you've got to just rethink the defense out a bit. And as we have that one quarter that every coach looks back in the whiteboard sessions and the post-match footage, you have that quarter that slips away, which is where you need to take the time out, settle the momentum a little bit, and then look for something to bring it back in your favor. Instead, Rohansa Vidyaratna being fed, but to her disadvantage, Ladies College were double teaming her.
And that's a moral victory for the Ladies College defence there, managing to force the ball under from the dangerous centre forward. But Vinudi's goal, not the last one, Tanura, but the previous one,
the lob shot,
that just has the ability to really make a team think, oh gosh, is this our day? And that seems to have happened to Ladies College.
Once again, Mehansa stopping the shot. There need to be a bit more composure in terms of attacking for Ladies College.
I think what you've been talking about, Tanura, is speeding the game up, but not rushing your shot.
Correct.
And that's something that they haven't
Another
been
lob
able
coming.
to. Again, the ability to shoot from that distance is something that has developed quite recently. This is Sarisha Vedamanikam.
Is the goalkeeper for ladies. They made a change from Ayana to Sarisha.
Sarisha following in her father's footsteps, of course. Goalkeeper for many years for St.
Shot coming.
Thomas's and Sri Lanka. Straight into the face, and Mehansa showing bravery, stopping that one with her jaw almost. And getting behind the ball, doesn't matter what, get something behind it is what goalkeepers would want to do.
Armi Durabala had so much of room, she's not swimming in.
Oh, beautiful pass.
What a pass, what a shot.
Outstanding bit of water polo there. Arani Durabala recognizing the space, getting the pass away, and it was a dry ball into the net from Rohansa.
Yes, and the two seniors for Visakha Vidyalaya playing on either side of the wing. So Arane Dorabawila on that left wing and Pujani Vijayasinghe on the right wing, because they know exactly how to feed the prop where the prop wants it, and which is what Visakha Vidyalaya are doing so well this evening at the Sugathadasa, which is why they find themselves 3 goals up suddenly in this third quarter.
At half-time, there was nothing in it. Ladies College had a slender lead, but the third quarter has blown it all away. Clearly, whatever was said at half-time has worked, as Mehansa once again comes up trumps. She's not the biggest goalkeeper in the world, but she still manages to get out of the water and make herself double her size.
Oh.
Another brilliant pass as well.
But well defended by Andrea Tirukuma. Rohansa is not the easiest centre forward to defend. And Sarisha Vedamanikam. Ball lost.
That was excellent work from Yasali.
Yasali Jayakodi.
Yasali managing to read the mind of Sarisha Vedamanikam there, and managing to poach that ball and finish off as well. And it's a devastating third quarter for Visakha.
Street smart water polo being played by the blue team here, and putting on a real exhibition for their fans. But Ladies College just need to switch up a little. They're a bit of the mental setup just needs to change ever so slightly, because they look a little stuck for options, and when they do that, you don't want them to be shooting from far out. Christian Robin looks to be loading up, looking for the shot, but looks to swim in instead. Has the option to the prop, has the prop open, can feed her. 7 seconds remaining on the shot clock, but as we said, Ladies College just look a little too static now in attack. You want them to be moving around, and they get another opportunity now with 40 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Last attack for Ladies College in this quarter. They would desperately want a goal in this attack. Krishal Robin the favoured option, but Visakha Vidyalaya have got her mark down to prop. Prop is the option. Mehansa comes out. Goal is free. Referee just good enough to allow the game to flow there, and that brings an end to the shot clock. Visakha Vidyalaya with a chance to score with 5 seconds remaining. Needs to take the long shot now if they are game aware. And that brings it to an end of the quarter. No goal will count because the buzzer goes off, and that's the end of the third quarter then, with Visakha Vidyalaya leading handsomely 11 goals to 7. And is that something that you would have expected, Tandra, in the third quarter of this game?
To be honest, Reza, I didn't expect this in the third quarter. So Visakha winning the third quarter 5 goals to 1. So this is what the coaches need to do. They need to play each quarter as a new quarter. So we have to try to win every quarter to win the game. That is what I always tell my team, and that is all what I think all coaches need to do, because if you ride on the goal deficit, you might fall in trouble. So Ladies College has a lot of work to do in the fourth quarter. They have to catch up 4 goals, and then they have to score 1 more if they want to retain the trophy, or if they want to get the trophy, win the trophy back this year.
I think Visakha Vidyalaya also capitalized on the goalie switch there. They really went hard, and it did pay off, because for the first time in this whole game they did pull ahead, not just by a slight margin but by 4 whole entire goals. So Ladies College not only has to bridge this gap but also take those extra shots and pull ahead if they want to claim this victory.
I think Ladies College have to believe in their strength, which is their swimming, and they need to really work hard on that this fourth quarter if they want to turn it around.
Yes, and also I think the experience of the coaches count here, Tandra. It's Dakshita Tamanegama with a lot of experience under his belt in coaching, would have seen so many of these match situations and will know exactly how to set the team up in this last quarter. But Ladies College, with nothing to lose really now in the fourth quarter, you take it, like you say, as the final quarter, and you go for it with every attack.
It's a new quarter. They have to take it as a new game and then go for it and try to win this quarter. That's what they should do. Not to think about what the goals are, what the deficit is. Just go for it, win the quarter. That should be their goal.
Yes, and I'm sure we're in for a fun-filled quarter of water polo, as this fourth quarter is just underway, and Ladies College are just about to the ball again. So doing well on their swim balls, but needs to convert that into goal count through the attack.
Ladies College has about 8 attacks. Well defended by Ruanya. Ruanya Dadagamu.
And also Visakha Vidyalaya, I think, playing more of a press defense, Tandra, which is why you're not getting easy ball into the goal scoring options for Ladies College.
That is a wayward pass, and Ladies College gets the ball. They need to get the ball up. If they need to win, they need to get the ball up fast. Visakha is playing a press defense, Reza. You can see that the Ladies College girls are struggling to make that pass. That's why they need to get that ball up really fast so that they don't have to go through this. This is what happens if you don't get the ball up fast.
Yes, but also with Mehansa positioning herself so much out of the goal, the lob option is always on. Things that the bench really need to look at and then mark down and give these, because the game is played at such a pace. You do, as a player, sometimes you're not able to analyze all of this and then put it into your game. So with the 3 coaches on the bench and the other 7 players watching as well, the feedback needs to come in through the quarters.
Correct, Reza. The issue there is it's a press defense, so they're so far away from the goal. Now this should be a goal. Yes. Scored by Taruki Kalansurya, a national cap, one of Sri Lanka's best left bars.
Yes, it was Taruki Kalansurya and Krishal Robin last year that led the charge for this red team, which brought them to within 1 goal. So they will have that belief. They will know that 1 goal will spark that change, and that is all they need then for the red, white and red to ignite in this last quarter.
This is the type of water polo that we need to see from Ladies College if they want to get back into this game. They still have 3 goals. And once again, Visakha Vidyala retaliates very easily there, now making the lead back to a 4-goal.
Poojani Vijay Singh is one of the best shooters in the island, and I think she should not be given so much of space at any point of the game.
Yes, and also Visakha Vidyala having the luxury of a superb prop to play for them. One of the best we've ever seen. We were discussing off air before, and that is why then Ladies College are opting for that drop defense, but freeing up all the dangerous shooters for Visakha Vidyala.
Taruk is doing really well. Mehansa saved by the post.
Once again, Visakha Vidyala have the opportunity to extend their lead.
Seems like Visakha is running the clock down. Ladies College have about 5 attacks. They need to get the ball up fast. They have 5 attacks, 4 goals to score. They really need to get a goal in this attack. No.
Very unlucky there.
No, the referee's call was handing off, so he had turned over. There'll be an exclusion there. Another goal scored by Yesali Jayakodi. The game is slowly getting away from Ladies College now. They really need to pump it up and play really hard to close this 5-goal deficit.
Yes, never over till it's over. The coach has still got a timeout remaining to his call as well, which he takes in the nick of time. And this is now all or nothing quarter for this Ladies College outfit. They've done it before, they can do it again, and that is all the coach will be telling them. Just breathe easy, practice what we've been doing at that pool.
100% Reza. So this timeout is very crucial. They need to get a goal in this timeout.
Ladies College, a very capable team of bringing it back as well. But Visakha Vidyalaya clearly playing a very defensive game right now. They are not only preventing Ladies College from making any attacks, but also extending their own lead, which is very, very impressive. Also, their goalkeeper, Mehansa, has really stood out this game.
Mehansa has played a blinder today.
So that age-old saying, is it the coach's defensive tactic that makes the goalkeeper look really good, or the goalkeeper? But I think it's a combination of both. Visakha Vidyalaya.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a tactic, because I think that would have been practiced quite a bit, the goalie coming out of the pool. If not, it's very unlikely for a goalie to come out so much. So I'm sure it's Dakshita's sort of strategy to keep the goalie out. Oh, Pujani swimming with the ball. Yeah, she has Vinudi Kankanange on the right. There's a what a save by Saresha Vedamanikam. I would have liked that pass to go to the left wing and the left wing to take the shot.
But Visakha Vidyala in a comfortable position.
Ladies College just not knowing how to adapt to this press defense. Gone are the days, Thandra, when it was a lot more press defense, but the new rules allowing you to play a little more freely, and as a result, Visakha Vidyala with the ball now.
Narani Dorababara coming from the right post. Ideally, the pass should go there. Yep.
Yes, Arani had run that shot through her mind several times because you could see it was just reflex action, muscle memory coming into play there. And Krisha Robin now just needs to get into the bar and say, give me the ball.
Slow down and play the game.
Yes, the pass is not really working for Ladies College. Krisha Robin needs to be in the bar. Or they've got Triyasha Adams as well, a good shooter, but and Sitara Zuhair from the top of the arc. But the press defense really making a mock of the Ladies College attack. Nicely done by Arani Dorabavila. Nicely done. We spoke about it before as well. And every time she gets into that position, you know what's going to come. So as a goalkeeper as well, you know it's that lob going across the face of goal, but wonderfully perfected.
I think Ladies College have too many people to mark at the moment. They are double marking Rohansa, and then the shots are going from all over the place. I think the Visakha Vidyalaya girls have really come up and they're just attempting shots, and those shots are making it to the back of the net. Corner ball.
So Ladies College will have 18 seconds remaining on the shot clock. But Ladies College just mentally capitulating in this quarter. They've got the ability and the know-it-all to do it. As we see that shot clock running down. Lovely
what a shot.
That is the type of shooting that Ladies College needed in this quarter.
Denila Robin setting the base up. Good position to come up out of the water and then take that shot. Wonderfully done by Ladies College. Is it just a little too late for them with 2 minutes remaining? We never say never in this game of water polo, which is why we're at the edge of the seats until the last whistle is blown. Visakha Vidyalaya now looking to attack, looking threatening through those wings and the bars.
Ayana Amarasinghe back in the pool to defend the goal.
I need to make that pass fast. They have 5 goals to catch. Probably 3-4 attacks left, so they need to really get the ball up fast.
Just under 2 minutes left of play for this match.
Yes, and a prop of Rohansa Vidyaratna's ability. You want her to be swum down, Thandra. You don't want to leave a prop with that much of ability to extend all their energy with just within that 10 meters. You want to be swimming them down, making sure that they do the hard yards as well. And as a result, Visakha Vidyalaya now turning tables with free water in front of them, looking for the pass option. Could have gone inside instead. But
that pass should have gone to that left post and recycled from there. But
so as we say that, we can see the Ladies College players swimming Rohansa Vidyaratna down to the arc, making sure that she's on that 2 meter on the defending side so that she can't really get a lot of free ball. Krisha Robin with a chance now. Wonderfully done.
That was Sitara Zuhair.
Beg your pardon, Sitara Zuhair with the chance, and wonderfully read there by Mehansa Jayaratna, having a wonderful game this evening for this Visakha Vidyalaya team.
Under a minute. And Visakha attacking with 3 attackers and 2 defenders. Nice pass.
This game is slowly but surely slipping away from the hands of Ladies College with just 40 seconds left on the clock.
When you're hot, they say, and Visakha Vidyalaya is on fire today at the Sugathadasa. Nothing can stop them. All players of this team seem to be contributing on the scorecard, and when you have that kind of combination, it's very, very difficult to stop them from scoring.
It is now the dying embers of the seconds of this game, and the ball is safely in the hands of Visakha Vidyalaya. Will they extend their lead? They do, with one more goal, making the total 16 goals
to 9.
So really, Visakha Vidyalaya doubling the goal count now, Tandra. Things that we speak about in whiteboard sessions, in planning sessions, but how good it is to see this being implemented on game day. You've got the bench at your disposal, 14 players we spoke about, and Visakha Vidyalaya seem to be laying out a blueprint for water polo. That is good signs for Sri Lanka water polo as well. Instead, we have...
Oh, what a save by Mehansa Jayaratna. I think undoubtedly is the MVP of this game, if there is an MVP.
Yes, if the Papare team had the luxury of selecting the Papare woman of the match, I'm sure it would go to the goalkeeper of Visakha Vidyalaya.
Jayaratna. What a performance by the entire team, but Mehansa has, I think, stood out in terms of defending. Mehansa was the extra defender for that team, apart from her goalkeeping duties.
And also the luxury of having a past captain on your team, Tandra. You've had these situations many a time at college as well. The experience just seems to be even more valuable, especially when you don't have the burden of captaincy and then having to deal with everything outside of the pool as well for the year. You're free to concentrate and bring your best game when it matters the most. And that is exactly what this Visakha Vidyalaya team have done this year, bringing their best game in probably the last game of the season. And as we have Coach Dakshita Tamanegama looking a little more relieved, I'm sure he'd be able to bring a smile on his face once the trophy is out, but according to him the job is not done yet. So good to see hard work paying off and the smiles on all these players. And as it were, you'd always have one team with a slight grimace on their face, but that is why we come to play this sport. That is why it is played annually. And that is why this game of water polo will live with us forever and ever, because you always know that you're just one goal away from that ever elusive victory.
It also just goes to show you how unpredictable these types of matches are. There is no way that during halftime you would have thought that the end result would have been this way.
Yeah, and like we spoke about at the start, Ladies College had a very experienced team. Visakha Vidyalaya also had some experienced players. But like Reza said, when you have a past captain in the team who's a national cap as well, and that might have, but I'm sure the entire team played well, but I think Mehansa stands out to me as one of the best players in the game, one of the best players of today's game.
And it is probably a very relieving for her as well, being her last match that she will ever play representing her school as a schoolgirl. So definitely something that she would have very much been looking forward to, and it did pay off for Visakha Vidyalaya.
As we can see the coaches high-fiving their teams, and why not, how much sacrifice and hard work they would have done in their respective pools, in their homes, on the whiteboard sessions, on the match footage. And good to see Shrestha Anthony's there as well, that name that a lot of Royal College boys will remember for that 2022 drubbing, and as I say, still gives us nightmares up to today. But Visakha Vidyalaya having the DNA, having the know-how to really churn the maximum out of these teams, Tanran, I guess that is it. Having the ability and the players is one thing, but then getting them to perform, getting them to their A game on the day is where the knowledge and the experience of the coaching staff really count. And this is where we need to take Sri Lanka water polo as well, with that knowledge base.
100% Reza. Experience, knowledge, and people being in the sport for some time is what is required.
All right, and let's take a look at the highlights of this game, the moments that stood out.
Early shot, and the shooting from a distance was really one thing that stood out for this Visakha team. Some of the lobs that went in, I think it was the 8th goal that really broke the back of the resistance of Ladies College, where they thought the game was going away from them, and since then Visakha just didn't look back.
I think, Shanak, you're referring to that lob shot that changed that entire game for Visakha, which motivated them to keep scoring.
Some really good outside shooting from both teams. And Ayan Amarasinghe coming back from the bench, not able to keep out those final efforts from Visakha. And you can see the cheer, you can hear the cheers rather, of this Visakha team reverberating across Blumendal. And 28 shots taken, 16 of them converted into goals, just 25 shots taken and 9 of those converted into goals. So that conversion rate is a huge gap in what shows on the scoreboard. 2 penalties in favor against Ladies College, and that they gave away, and those were 2 of the goals as well. So it was an outstanding display of shooting from Visakha. And when you have players who can shoot from distance like that, who are willing to lob, who are willing to take on the goalkeeper, there's really very little you can do.
That's correct, Shanaka. So Visakha had a lot of variety in their shots. They had lobbing, they were bouncing, they were shooting from the bars, the wings. So that's what I think has made the difference in the 2 teams.
Well, that has brought us to an end of this live coverage, of course, but we will be back with the presentation ceremony. That's the score sheet for you, the stats from this 20th annual encounter. We'll be back after the commercial break.
Just a little bit of
the ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare.
Hi everyone, I am here at the Racecourse Stadium. It is match day 2 of the AFC Asian Cup, the qualifiers to Saudi Arabia 2027. This match is between Sri Lanka and Chinese Taipei. There's a massive crowd here to cheer for our home team, Team Sri Lanka, and let's see how it's doing. Alright, so I'm here with Claudio. How do you feel about this victory?
Very happy. It's our first points in the Asian qualifiers, so we're very happy.
And how important do you think this is for the upcoming matches?
It's very important. I mean, we made a good performance We scored 3 goals, so it's a good feeling for us for the next games.
And how was the whole preparation for this? Were you guys expecting this outcome, or how was it?
Coach prepared us very well. He gave us good tactics. We had to bring it on the pitch, and we did. And now we are happy to win this game.
I am here with Garrett Kelly. Once again, congratulations on the amazing win. How do you feel right now, and how important is this victory?
Yeah, no, really important, especially with the goals that we scored today, because goal difference might matter later on in the future games. Everyone performed well from the staff, because also Abdullah, our coach, wasn't on the sideline today. So also congratulations to Nasser, who was on the side. We implemented a good game plan. We had good focus from the previous weeks. And the team is very much together, yeah.
And how was the whole preparation coming up to this? Did you guys plan for this victory? Did you anticipate it?
Yes, I think coming from the Brunei game where we won 1-0, obviously that was a historic win as well after 16 years. We're building good rhythm and the winning momentum is coming now. So I think that winning mentality is amongst the players and amongst the management, and hopefully more so with the supporters, yeah.
All right, I am here with Dylan De Silva, and congratulations on the victory. Tell us a bit about your goal and how that went.
Yeah, amazing feeling, to score. I just want to say thank you to all the fans. They were amazing. The team, I love everyone here, from the staff to the players, to the kit man, to the physios. Everyone contributed to this. So yeah, I'm over the moon.
And how important do you think this victory is for the future of your team?
I think it's crucial, We showed in the Thailand game that we can fight in Asia. And today we proved to everyone that we are forced to be reckoned with. So yeah, I'm delighted, and we can really push on now, hopefully. Yeah.
And what's the game plan like? What is the future plans for the upcoming matches too?
So we've got now the 2 Turkmenistan games. We'll enjoy these 2 victories, and then we'll focus on to them, try get some points in them games, and then hopefully we can qualify to Asia. That's the plan.
It was a very eventful evening here, with Team Sri Lanka beating Team Chinese Taipei 3-1. The energy was amazing and the fans were amazing, and we wish Team Sri Lanka all the best in the upcoming matches too. This is the Papare, and thank you for watching. Stay tuned.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of...
On the Papare on Dialogue TV.
Sri Lankaවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app, and thepapare.com.
Just a little bit of...
The ball really well here, watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
just a little bit of
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
just a little bit of
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
just a little bit of
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of. Come on.
පිටිපත්වල ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialogue TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Just a little bit of. Come on.
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare on Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of. Come on.
පිටිපත්වල ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialogue TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare.
As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Just a little bit of. Come on.
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare on Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of. Come on.
පිටිපත්වල ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම on the Papare on Dialogue TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1
ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Just a little bit of one.
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of one.
පිටිපත්වල ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම
On the Papare or Dialogue TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Just a little bit of one.
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of one.
පිටිපත්වල ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම
On the Papare or Dialogue TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Just a little bit of. Come on.
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of. Come on.
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම. On the Papare on Dialogue TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Just a little bit of. Come on.
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Just a little bit of. Come on.
පිටිපත්වලට ඉහළින් පාර ස්ථානගත කිරීම.
On the Papare on Dialogue TV.
ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare. As the 2025 Euro Formula season unfolds across Europe's legendary circuits, Jevan David is not just racing, he's chasing a dream, carrying the Sri Lankan flag. Catch all the live action from the Euro Formula Open on Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, the Papare 1 HD, Dialogue TV channel number 126, Dialogue View app and thepapare.com.
Just a little bit of. Come on.
The ball really well here watching in Sri Lanka on the Papare or Dialogue TV.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare. The Papare.
Hi everyone, I am here at the Racecourse Stadium. It is match day 2 of the AFC Asian Cup, the qualifiers for Saudi Arabia 2027. This match is between Sri Lanka and Chinese Taipei. There's a massive crowd here to cheer for our home team, Team Sri Lanka, and let's see how it's doing. Alright, so I'm here with Claudio. How do you feel about this victory?
Very happy. It's our first points in the Asian qualifiers, so we're very happy.
And how important do you think this is for the upcoming matches?
It's very important. I mean, we made a good performance. We scored 3 goals, so it's a good feeling for us for the next games.
And how was the whole preparation for this? Were you guys expecting this outcome, or how was it?
Coach prepared us very well. He gave us.
Welcome back to the 20th annual LCVV Watch Polo Encounter, where the match has wrapped up. Visakha Vidyalaya has been successful in securing a victory, and now we are here at the award ceremony, so let's hand it over to them.
Good evening. Distinguished Chief Guest, Ms. Harshani Varnapura, Special Invitee, Ms. Tanuja Fernando, Mrs. Deepika Dasnaika, Principal of Ladies College, Mrs. M.N. Edisuria, and other past principals, past and present deputy principals, parents of Ladies College and Visakha Vidyalaya, my dear students of both schools. We are conclude the water polo encounter between Ladies College and Visakha Vidyalaya. I like to emphasize the significance of this spirited competition built on healthy rivalry that fostered the sportsmanship and solidarity among 2 leading schools for 2 decades. Today's event is a remarkable milestone with a testament to the lasting friendship and shared commitment to excellence that both our schools uphold. Over the years, this event is become more than just a sporting context. It has been a celebration of values such as perseverance, teamwork, and mutual respect, which continue to unite our institution. It is a fitting tribute to have invited both captains of the inaugural encounter in 2004 to be as the chief guest and as the special invitee of this 20th encounter. Along with the chief guest and the special invitee, we warmly welcome all other past members of both teams to share the pleasure and fulfillment of achievement of both schools. All of us here are obliged to acknowledge the visionary initiative of the principals of the 2 schools for laying foundation and paving the way for a solid partnership between the 2 leading girls' schools. The trophies in their honor serve as a lasting tribute to their dedicated service to both schools in particular and to the field of education. Madam M.N. Disuriya with us today. Madam, we are very privileged to your presence today when we celebrating our 20th water polo encounter. While congratulating the winners of the senior and junior competitions, I extend my sincere appreciation of all the players who participated in a rigorous training that resulted in a high competitive encounter with very professional outlook. My sincere gratitude also goes to the organizing committee of Visakha Vidyalaya for their commitment and meticulous planning to ensure the flawless execution of this magnificent display. Let me take this opportunity to thank teachers in charge, coaches, referees, and support staff for advising, guiding, and training the teams to reach their goals. We greatly appreciate them and the parents of their effort to create a safe environment for girls to train and perform. I am greatly thankful to Mrs. Deepika Dasanayaka, the principal of Ladies College, for her friendly and professional cooperation that helped to further strengthen the bond between Ladies College and Visakha Vidyalaya. On the eve of her retirement, school community of Visakha Vidyalaya join me in wishing all the best in her future endeavors. And finally, I extend my gratitude to all those who are present here to witness this memorable display for adding glamour and inspiring the young generation to participate in sports and compete. May this event continue to inspire us and pave the way for many more years for healthy competition and mutual respect. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam. Next, with great pleasure, we invite our esteemed chief guest for the evening, former captain of the Visakha Vidyalaya water polo team in 2004, Mrs. Harshani Varnapura, to address this gathering.
Madam Principal, Ladies College, Mrs. Deepika Dasanayaka, Madam Principal, Visakha Vidyalaya, Mrs. Mano Visenuratna, Past Principal, Visakha Vidyalaya, Mrs. M.N. Surya, distinguished invitees and the two teams. It's hard to believe it's already 20 years since that very first LC Visakha match. Back in 2004, Tanuja captained Ladies, I captained Visakha, and with the push from our coaches, Nawaf and Charita, we somehow managed to make it happen. LC hosted that very first encounter at their pool, and it turned out to be an entertaining 8-all draw. But what really stood out for me that year was that it was the girls who organized everything. After the game, we even planned our own get-together. I remember we ended up going for bowling and dinner. And maybe that's why we are still such close friends even today. We've been there for each other's big moments in life. And of course, we went on to play together for clubs and for Sri Lanka. But the bond really started here with LCVV. Today, it makes me so proud to see how much this event has grown. It's now one of the biggest events in school calendar, and rightly so. Everyone who has been part of it, from the players to the parents, coaches, the schools, and the advisory committees, has contributed to making it what it is today. That shows how the encounter has matured from being just a match between two teams into something much bigger. But I want to leave a message with the players. The real value of this game is what it builds in you: leadership, teamwork, and friendship that will last a lifetime. And you might not even realize it now, but many of you will be teammates in the future, at club level and even for Sri Lanka. So congratulations to both teams for carrying this forward. Keep playing hard, keep playing fair, keep enjoying the game, but most importantly, remember this is your encounter and it is your legacy to continue. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the time has arrived to honor each athlete for their months and months of hard work, which has brought them to success. Each player who gave their all today deserves our applause. Victories will be celebrated, but above all, both teams have shown determination, respect, and unity through sport. Let us cheer wholeheartedly as the awards are presented. To present the awards for the under-15 junior athletes, I cordially invite the special guest for today's event, Mrs. Tanuja Fernando, together with the principal of Ladies College, Mrs. Deepika Dasanayaka. They will be assisted by the teacher in charge of water polo of Visakha Vidyala, Mrs. Jayatri Suryarachi. Visakha Vidyala. Team members, Yulini Kulatilaka. Seniti Veeraratna. Setini Ranawaka. Seniti Premaratna. Enuki Gunatilaka. Naduli Rodrigo. Captain Yesali Jaikodi. Vinushi De Silva. Satya Dorabavila. Onithi Dizoiza. Devanji Jayatilaka. Buddhini Tadagamura. Netushi Marna Peruma. Sunara Mihindi. Ladies and gentlemen, 20th annual water polo encounter. Ladies College versus Visakha Vidyala. Under 15, S. Kunavadana Challenge Shield goes to Ladies College. Team members, Sarisha Vedamanikam. Anya Dias. Kavinya Pereira. Rehani Pereira. Tinuri Vithanage. Iman Thambidore. Safia Abbas Boy. Miheli Kiridena. Sanuri Vithanage. Dara Nanayakara. Dushenkaru Singha. Kiara Bandara. Now we cordially invite the captain of the under-15 water polo team of Ladies College to come on the stage and receive the Eskulavadana Challenge Shield.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's make some noise for the under-15 water polo team of Ladies College, lifting the Eskulavadana Challenge Shield. 8 goals to 9 they won earlier today, and the deserving winners of the under-15 game between Ladies College and Visakha Vidyalaya, the under-15 team of Ladies College. Coach, the girls want the coach also on stage. Let's have the coach on stage too for this all-important group picture. Not just one coach, all 3 members of the coaching staff. Head coach by Mr. Kanishka Disanaika. Let's all head on stage for this all-important and memorable group picture.
Thank you, madam. Before we move on to the second segment of the prize distribution, our sponsor for today, British College of Applied Studies, wish to grant a scholarship of 100,000 rupees for the two captains of both Visakha Vidyala and Ladies College. I cordially invite the captain of Visakha Vidyala, Arani Dorababila, as well as the captain of Ladies College, Krishal Robin, on stage. The scholarship will be presented by the representative of British College of Applied Studies.
Thank you. Now we move on to the second segment of the prize distribution. To present the awards for the under-19 senior athletes, I cordially invite our chief guest for the evening, Mrs. Harshini Varnapura, Madam Principal of Visakha Vidyalaya, Mrs. Mano Misineviratna, and Mrs. M.N. Edirusurya. She was the guiding light in inaugurating such an exciting and thrilling encounter, which has come along a long journey of 20 years. Ladies College versus Visakha Vidyalaya water polo encounter. She was the principal of Visakha Vidyalaya in 2004. She inspired the very beginning of such an event, empowering young athletes to reach the national and international levels. I cordially invite these three individuals to come up on stage. They will be assisted by the teacher in charge of physical education, Mrs. Harsha Gayanthi. Under 19, runners-up, Sitara Zuhain. Ayana Amarasinghe. Captain Krishal Robin. Vice Captain Tharuki Kalansurya. Vice Captain Trisha Adams. Isla Watson Kittle. Tasara Fernando. Andrea Thirukumar. Denila Robin. Shanesa Adams. Amercia De Silva. Yoshenka Dayaratna. Sarisha Vedamanikam. Anya Dias.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to present the winners' medals, since this is the 20th anniversary of this all-important encounter, we believe we have to have a chat with the captains. Firstly, let me invite the captain of Ladies College, Chriselle Robin. Please do join me on stage for a quick chat about your team and your journey so far. Come on, Chriselle. Since our fans and also our esteemed presentation party is waiting, we'll make it quick. First question, Chriselle. As the captain of this milestone encounter and this year, captaining your school is no easy feat. How do you feel? How proud are you to be the captain of Ladies College?
I'm beyond proud to have captained my amazing team this year. Amidst everything, we've given our all this year, and I'm beyond proud of them.
Thank you. Of course, tough luck today, but you've had an amazing season. You've had a lot of positives in your season. A note about your team, about the support systems that you had to have an amazing season.
First of all, to our coaches, Kanishka sir, Mishant sir, and Randa sir, and our teachers, Ms. Irosha, Ms. Minoli, Ms. Rashini, Ms. Sandeepa and Ms. Dilko, and everyone, Ms. Dasanayak and Ms. Balasurya, everyone who gave us our facilities and kept us going throughout this year. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Rochelle. Well done. Good job as a captain, and to your entire team. Well done, and keep it up. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain of Ladies College, Chriselle Robin. Before we have a chat with the Visakhian captain, let's move on to the compeers once again to take us through the gold medals, after which I'll have a quick chat with the Visakhian captain.
Ladies and gentlemen, champions who will be taking home The MN Edrusurya Trophy is Visakha Vidyala. Team members, Captain Arani Dorabavila. Vice Captain Ruanya Dadagamua. Mehansa Jayaratna. Seniti Premaratna. Rohansa Vidyaratna. Pujani Vijay Singha. Satya Dorabavila. Yesali Jayakodi. Vinushi De Silva. Oniti De Zoisa. Vinudi Kankanamge. Kavisha Dadagamua. Chanduli Rajapaksha. Enuki Gunatilaka.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, before we give away the all-important MN Edrusurya Trophy, I have to have a quick chat with the winning captain, Arani Dorabavila. Please join me on stage. Of course, Arane will be presenting the vote of thanks as the captain of the host school in a while. But this is all about your victory. Coming in here, milestone encounter, 20th annual encounter, winning it 16 goals to 9. How are you feeling right now?
I think we've trained the whole year really hard, and it was unexpected, but I think we're all really happy with the outcome, and I'll speak a bit more in the vote of thanks because I have a lot of more time.
A lot more time, of course. I'm sure you'll keep on talking about this win for years to come. One more question before I let you go. Leading up to this game, how were the pressure levels? How was the stress levels? How did you handle it? How were the preparations for the all-important LC Visakha game?
The stress was a lot, and because we were hosting this year at home, at the pool, in school, I think everyone was just completely stressed out. But I think it all turned out well in the end.
Well done to you and your team. That is the winning team of Visakha Vidyalaya Arani. As the deserving captain, the all-important trophy awaits you. Let me hand over controls once again to your compeers.
We request the under-19 team to come up on stage.
Of course, let's have the team joining on stage. The prestigious MN Edusuriya Challenge Trophy. Visakha Vidyalaya, champions of the 20th annual Ladies Visakha Water Polo Encounter. Also adding on to the tally, making it 13 wins to 6 at the Ladies Visakha Water Polo Encounter. Congratulations to the under-19 team of Visakha Vidyalaya for a mammoth performance, a fabulous performance, winning the all-important challenge trophy. As the champion team make their way off stage, and before we move on to the vote of thanks, I have been told of yet another important person that we have to talk to, and that is none other than Mrs. MN Edusuriya. Madam, can I have you joining me, please, for a quick chat, because we have a lot of trophy games played between schools, and always having the person after who the trophy is named is a great privilege for the schoolgirls and for the spectators present. Madam, if you can join me on stage. For those of you who are not aware, Madam Edu Surya is a past principal of Visakha Vidyalaya, and it is after her that the prestigious trophy has been named. Madam, how do you feel to be present at this 20th annual encounter? How do you feel to be here on the 20th year?
I am very proud to be here today. It was during my time that water polo was introduced to Visakha, and I'm very proud of the achievement of the children. And I'm happy that Visakha Vidyalaya and Ladies College, and this is the 20th encounter, and this event where friendship is promoted. And I congratulate all the teams that participated, because it's not only winning the game, it's participation and accepting defeat, and also being proud of your school and playing for your school. So all the best to all the players, and my blessings to all of you. Thank you.
Madam, I have one more question. In an era where we need to focus both on education and extracurricular activities, as a former principal and as a senior educationist of the country, what is your advice to young girls and also young boys, of course, listening to this, about balancing academics with all the extracurriculars that you do in school?
I think taking part in sports and other co-curricular activities is very important. So as children, you should learn to balance your studies and also the sports and other activities. And in every aspect, discipline is very important. And it's self-discipline, not because your parents ask you to be good or your teachers. Self-discipline is very important.
Thank you very much, madam. Of course, discipline, academics, all of those go hand in making a successful human being. Thank you very much for your presence and for all the efforts you've made to introduce water polo into Visakha Vidyalaya, and for all the support you've given. Right, with that, once again, over to you, Pabasara and Binuri.
Thank you, Shamil. To bring our evening to a close, I now invite the captain of the Visakha Vidyalaya water polo team, Arani Dorabavila, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Good evening, Chief Guest, Mrs. Hashni Varnapura, Principal of Visakha Vidyalaya, Mrs. Manomi Seniviratna, Principal of Ladies College, Mrs. Deepika Dasanayaka, Deputy Principals, Assistant Principals, teachers, parents, friends, family, and my fellow water polo players. I am truly honored to deliver the vote of thanks at the 20th LCU Water Polo Encounter. A milestone that celebrates not just a game, but the legacy, passion, and sportsmanship we've shared in and out of the pool. On behalf of the Visakha Vidyalaya water polo team, I would like to express our deepest gratitude to each and every one of you who made this event possible. First, to our chief guest, Mrs. Hashni Varnapura. Thank you for gracing this occasion with your presence. We truly appreciate you taking the time to be here today. To our guiding light, Mrs. Manomi Seniratna, and to our deputy and assistant principals, thank you for standing by us through every step and for being our pillars of strength. To our POG, Mrs. Yamuna Dahanayaka, PTI, Mrs. Harsha Gayanti, and teaching in charge, Mrs. Jayatri Suryarachi. Thank you for your constant support and assistance throughout this year. To all the teachers, senior prefects, junior prefects, English broadcasting unit, synchronized team, dancing team, and band of Visakha Vidyalaya, and all the other school staff who helped in even the smallest way possible. Your support has not gone unnoticed. To the principal of Ladies College, Mrs. Deepika Dasanayaka, thank you for continuing to nurture this incredible tradition with us. I would also like to thank all the sponsors, media coverage, along with the City Surgical Ambulance Service for their generous support and invaluable contribution. To our coaches, Daki sir, Shresha sir, and Timyaki. Even though it has only been a year, thank you doesn't feel like enough. You didn't just teach us how to play better. You taught us how to work together, how to push past our limits,
and how to hold our heads high no matter what the outcome was. You believed in us on the days we were strong and even more so on the days we weren't. Thank you for seeing our potential and for helping us grow into the team standing here today. To Julian sir and Thanru sir, thank you for your support in helping us bring the strength, speed and endurance we needed for this game. To the Water Polo Advisory and all girls of Visakha Vidyalaya, from coming to help us during practice to supporting us outside the pool, the time you've given and the effort you've put in are truly appreciated. To my good friend Krishel and to the LC team, thank you for always bringing the best competition and not letting us put our guard down even for a moment. The energy, passion, and sportsmanship you bring into the pool is what pushes us to be better. To my team, together, I think we've been through it all. The challenges, the practice sessions, the seemingly endless swimming sets, trading sets. Each moment has only brought us closer together, made us stronger, to the point where we can tell what each other is thinking just by the look on their faces, what the other person is going to do or say. 5-10 years to come, we won't be looking at the wins or the losses, but at all the memories we've shared, the friendships we've built, and the memories along the way. To our parents, thank you for every ride to practice, every cheer from the stands, every word of encouragement when we needed it the most, and every sacrifice you made behind the scenes. We couldn't have done any of this without your love and support. Lastly, I would like to give a special shout out to the audience. Your cheering is what kept us going today. To everyone here, thank you for being a part of this unforgettable evening and for standing with us as we celebrated not just a sport, but a bond that will stay with us forever. Thank you and good night.
Thank you, Arani, for those moving words. Finally, as we draw this memorable evening to a close, I kindly request everyone to rise for the national anthem.
Sundara Siri Varini, Sugathadasa. stand by for opener.
Sri Lanka's #1 sports channel, The Papare.
3, 2, 1, roll out.
ඉතින් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංකික ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව The Papare සමග.
Welcome back to The Papare.
Welcome to the live broadcast from The Papare.
Good luck, guys. Good luck, everyone.
The Papare, Sri Lanka's #1 television sports channel.